We're live, I think. I'm pretty sure we are. Let me check. Also, I should check the latency because I fixed it. I know that last time it was around like 10 to 20 seconds. Should it be lower now? I should have changed it. Like I did change it, but I don't know if it actually changed. So gotta check that out. Yeah, okay. It's low latency now. Or at least it says so. Hello, hello, hello there. Hello. But yeah. Today I'm gonna start off with the deck I had cooked up yesterday. Also, I tried to make some changes to chat. Seems like they didn't work. The timestamp is still there. But whatever. Whatever. Here we have this deck, and then I thought about another deck, which is using Chaska with Mona and a third character. I don't know which one though. Like just the usual swirl stuff where it's like, yeah, I guarantee Hydra application, I swirl it with Chaska, and because she draws cards when you swap, I want to swap to another character, get bullets of both Hydro, Anemo, and the third element, and then do a bunch of swirls that way, and like maybe an Electro character, you know, maybe like a Fischl, maybe a Scorpion even. Scorpion obviously goes along with the whole discard thing. Maybe Sitlali, because just the freeze, maybe like a Mavoika. I don't know. I'm gonna cook that up later. For now, I have a deck. For some reason, Shadowverse keeps giving me network error. It is borderline unplayable. It was giving me that as well. It just like if you're saying that, like if it says that you have an unstable connection, it's just lying. Like I left up the notice that my connection is unstable, and it just downloaded itself in the background. I didn't even try to like I didn't even like retry or anything. It just kept downloading. Like it just lied to me that my network was unstable. Same with say like if it's the error code 0, where it's like it just doesn't let you go into the game. Like if it just giving you an error and then you're restarting as much as possible and it's not working. The way I fixed that was on stream. I just deleted the cache and re-downloaded the assets. Like I just deleted the cache, closed the game, opened it up again, downloaded the assets again, and just went in. But yeah, it's like a lot of the errors are fixed by just either doing nothing or restarting. Alright, I'll try it. Okay, but like which one is it though? Like if it's error code 0, you'll probably just have to like clear cache, close the game, open it again. If it's the like unstable network or whatever it says, then I don't know. Cause for me it just was lying. Like it kept downloading stuff while saying my connection is unstable. Like so I don't know. I downloaded the stuff, but whenever I'm in a match, it just says network error and sends me back to title screen. That I don't know about. I haven't had that one. Also, are you using a VPN? Because I know the game is blocked in a couple of regions and gives you an error if you try to play with a VPN. But I'm guessing if you've already went into a match, it doesn't give you that issue. Because the game is blocked in a couple of regions. Like, I know it's blocked in Russia, and I know my video was copyright struck because of the music and blocked in Russia. A strike for that? That's rough, man. No, it's not like a channel strike. It's a video strike. It's like the video got claimed. I didn't get a whole strike. The video got claimed and blocked in Russia, specifically. Like, let me see the exact wording, because it's not like a... Yeah, there's visibility restrictions on the video and my channel isn't affected. It's just... Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. It's game time. Where did my OBS go? There we go. Anyway, we're cooking Genshin now. Yep. Actually, I should probably... Oh, I have mail. I should probably cook the second deck first and then... What the fuck is that black? Ooh. Is it because I set my stream to low latency? Is that what's happening?
No time to lose.
Oh no, it's fine now. Oop. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I should probably cook up the second deck before I start playing with it. Mona... Jaska... Then who? Mona, Chaska... Serpent, maybe? But what... I mean, maybe not, but also maybe yes. It's like... Bone Cruncher's blocks are really good, but... I'd rather a different Electro character. Maybe just a cryo character, you know, maybe we're just freezing out here. Wait, it Lolliprocs on freeze, right? For talent? It does. Okay. It's not just melt. I'm pretty sure it was frozen, but yeah. Yeah. So the line is Mona round 1, then ramp a bunch, then swirl hydro, then go and sit lally, freeze a bunch, and then we do bullets. Is that it? I think that's it, yeah. Okay. Okay. So if we're ramping, then we're probably doing it with Liven. Potentially with... Are we doing magic? We could be doing magic. But then there's a risk I discard the Gilded. I mean, I'm doing this, I'm definitely doing for sure. Just because of how many reactions I do. It's just worth it. And you know, might as well do Nearzad, because Nearzad is like the best card in the fucking game. I mean, it's not, but it's a really good card. Also gotta put in at least one Gamblers. And then do I put like a Conductors in here? I know I definitely do this, and I think this. I guess I might as well put these in here. I don't think the food goes here. I think the food is bad. Honestly, what if no Timaeus? What if I just ran like Conductors with no Timaeus? Or what if I ran Yoyoi? And just had her as constant 1 discount? Just a bunch of 1s over and over again. Is that actually good? I don't think so. But okay, so the line is Mono. Then we go on Chaska. Then we Swirl. Then we go on Sitlali. But one of the characters will not have a bullet on them, will not have Cryo on, or Hydro on them. And the best way to get that is probably Conductors this card. Or Gokasaurus this card. Or just Chaska. What the fuck am I talking about? I don't need any of this. No, this is bad. It's just Chaska. Chaska's the best way. What else? Also, Timaeus is going back in this case. Timaeus is absolutely going back. Is there a chance I do Abundant Phlogiston? I don't think so. Honestly, I don't think so. Might as well put in a second Gamblers. Because why not? And then what? We established last time that draw in Magic is terrible. Or Chaska in Magic is terrible, because you get too many bullets, you don't draw the cards you want. So I think I might need a little bit more draw to like sing your heart out. Or actually no, the bullets are shuffled in afterwards. And I actually want to find the bullets in this deck. Like in the previous deck, I wanted other cards more than the bullets. Here, I want the bullets more than I do other cards. So like, round one, and I have more draw, honestly, because of Shadow of the Sand King and Gilded. Like I can just Dunyarzad. I should probably play this. It's just that it's just 3 dice. It's just really good. But then, yeah, round one, I can probably find a Liben pretty reliably. He's gonna feed me 2 extra dice round 2, which is gonna let me swap, skill to swirl, obviously. So that's 4 dice, swap skill again, that's 4 more, go back 2. Okay, so with Gilded, I can definitely do like a big play on round 2. Without it, I'm not so sure. And in that case, I'm not so sure about this either. Like, I genuinely need to map out the plays here. Genshin card art style are great in my opinion. Stylistic yet simple. Yeah, it's fantastic. Like, they honestly captured like Genshin perfectly. Like, this is the perfect way to transfer Genshin over to a completely 2D style. Like I especially love the very like how do I say it? Like very rough kind of outlines. Like the very thick kind of like uneven outlines that a lot of them have. Like you can see this on Chaska's leg here, or on her other leg, right? Not so much on the arms, but it's like these like bigger details, which usually are the legs, because you know legs are fucking massive. Let's see if there's a like maybe there's an NPC that can probably showcase this off without me needing to look at a bunch of people's legs. Yeah, here on Ejdaha's, well, again leg, but a different kind of leg. Like the line is very thick, kind of, and yeah, it's awesome. I really like it. Ayo, bros, gooning. What? It's just, what the fuck? No. I mean, I got no right now. Not currently, no. But yeah. Anyway, so I need to map out the place here because round one is the usual. It's Mona, right? We know what Mona does. But then like round two, I need to swirl, then go on Sitlali, then go back. And the question is, do I have enough dice for that? With Liben and Timaeus, I definitely do. Like, right? Like, I'm gonna find Gilded, I'm gonna have a free Gilded, the free 2 dice from Liben, but I think I need some, like... I think I need, like... genuinely changing shifts. Changing shifts in Magic seems kinda crazy, but, like... low-key, it's really good here. Just because of just how much I'll be swapping. Also, like, there is an argument for Cocosaurus, but no, that just gives you a quick swap. That doesn't actually decrease the cost because you still pay 1 for it. That sucks. Maybe there's an argument for Opera? But no. No, I don't think there is. I don't think Central Laboratory Ruins does it, because I don't need dice when I start using the technique. I need dice for before that to start using it. It has legs. Sure. Sure. Like, Abundant Flowystone is fine if I can get the freeze on Sidlali. But like, I'm likely gonna get the first freeze while I'm on Chaska. I'm gonna get it from discarding a bunch of bullets with Chaska. So I don't think, and like, I can't use this before Chaska because all it's gonna give me is an extra technique usage, and I don't care much about that. Hear me out. Saurus crackers. Hello, have you ever had Rosella tea? I don't know. I don't know what Rosella is. But maybe. I've had a bunch of different teas, but I don't know what they're called. So, hi ho, hello, hello, hello. Genuinely though, I think Saurus crackers might be the play here. I think it's changing shift Saurus crackers. Let's. So the question is, do I test it first or do I do the other deck? Because I actually have 2 decks today. Like, this one technically I cooked up yesterday, but I have 2 decks today. And I could make more. The day might just be productive. Honestly, probably should test it just to see if it functions, and then I'll decide which one I wanna focus on. So how are we doing, everybody? I hate the queue times. I hate the queue times. We'll get here. We'll get there. Trust. We will, but it's just like when. Like EUQ is genuinely dead. Yesterday I was playing against like 4 opponents, I think, the whole day. I matched up against the same person like 3 times. And I would have matched up against them more if I didn't decline a couple of times. Specifically because I don't want to match to the same person. way too warm, so not doing much. That is fair, actually. I wonder how warm it is here. 30 degrees? Yeah, that's warm, yep. I should probably open a window, but then it's probably gonna be a little loud in here. Like the noise is probably gonna be fucked up. Because that's what usually happens. Also gotta check, like, the YouTube chat is clearly working, but is the Twitch chat working? Test. It is working. Nice. Also, the thing is, like, the stream is very low latency on Twitch. I don't know how it is on YouTube. What have you worked on since last stream? Nothing, I think. Well, I made a video that I just uploaded, but I just cooked up a deck now. Like, I had some ideas, but I didn't really do anything about them. I was mostly chilling since last stream. Or actually, since you weren't here during the stream. I guess you didn't see the other idea that I cooked up. Like, I cooked up one deck at the end of last stream, and now one at the start of this one. Hi chat, hello, hello. But yeah, I cooked up... Actually, the queue is a little dead. I should probably test this in AOC, but before that I'm gonna show you the deck from yesterday. What if I told you that I'm proccing Pilgrimage of the Return of the Sacred Flame consistently without Yaimiko? What if I told you that this is a Setlali aggro deck? Where the idea is you do Mavuika skill, get the discard bike, discard it with Conductor through Kokusor, quick swap through Kokusor, or leave it to me. You do a melt with her skill, which applies cryo again, or even if you don't, even if you don't get the quick swap and you don't get all that, you can skill and then you can normal attack, which is gonna apply pyro from Mavuika. It's gonna melt, trigger this, which increases your pyro and hydro instances, which is gonna come in handy later after your normal attack, but still. Or actually, it could, if you melt on the skill and on the normal attack, it will come into play. But also, one thing to mention about this is your opponent does not accumulate fighting spirit if they damage shields. This has to be damage to health. And Setlali gives you so many shields that there's no shot they actually can get more stacks than you. It's not on end phase like Yai Miko, but there's no shot they can keep up. And then after that, if you have a little bit more dice, you can swap to Jinyan and take it from there. If you don't, you can just stay on Setlali and then just like burst normal attack, which is still a lot of damage and a lot of shields. It's crazy. Yeah. Like, it's fun. I don't know if it's good, but like, Setlali aggro is fun. And the list is incredibly unoptimized. I don't think Setaria is good. I don't think this is good. But this is like beat stick if we forgot about Jinyan. Jinyan here is completely optional. This is Setlali aggro all the way. And it probably does pretty well into other aggro decks, because like, imagine you do the Setlali thing and then you go on like Jinyan. Like, you have Setlali shields and Jinyan shields. Like, this idea started as Setlali Jinyan together, because like, you know, if you can melt with Jinyan, you get like a bunch of shields from her, a bunch of shields from her, a bunch of damage together from the melts. Like, it just comes together very nicely, but it was so hard to set up because Sitlali is only 2 rounds, so you need to like do them both on the same round with a quick swap or something, and then you need to make good use of it on the next round. But then I realized Mavuka's better pyro application, so you can just do that and then optionally go on Jinyan. It's really nice. I really like it. But I need to test this one. I need to see if Sitlali is the sauce here, if I should do like an Electro character. I'm just gonna test it in an Arena of Champions. Just because the queue times are a little bit quicker. I just want to see if it works how I think. I don't need better opponents or something. I just need to see if it works before I decide on a deck to focus on, get some footage for tomorrow. And the day after, probably. Like, if I can get a couple of games of 2 different decks, we might be good to go. Okay, so changing shifts is definitely not a round 1 thing. Okay, that's
it is as the
sure,
stars
actually.
foretold.
I just need... Yeah, this is perfect. This is actually perfect. I have 0 complaints about this hand. And I have enough Hydro for a skill, so yeah. This is great. And then I'm gonna be saving the Chaska talent for when I go on Sitlali, because I'm probably gonna draw bullets naturally while I'm on Mona through like Liben, my end phase draw, my Heart of Corana's Brilliance. And every House of Stove is gonna possibly draw me Sitlali talent, but honestly that's not as relevant. It's just there for like... It's just there to enable in every House of Stove. Like, this is the idea of the deck.
Shadows of fate.
What do you think about Scorpion as a potential third? That's what I was considering. Like, that's the Electro I was considering for this deck. Like, this deck... I think Scorpion was my first consideration while building, actually. So, yeah, I think Scorpion could definitely work.
Coming at you.
But, like, I need to test it to see if it's like... To see if this is good enough, if I need to change something, you know? Okay, another Timaeus, just in case I need to dig deeper for the Gilded. Definitely not complaining about that one. Shadow of the Sand King is fantastic, actually. Honestly, I don't care too much about Gilded this turn.
The breeze is restless today.
How many cards do I have? 8. So this is gonna bring me up to 10. Okay. Okay. Actually, is it even optimal to freeze this round? Do I even need to go all in on this round? feel like doing it next round might actually be a better
Leave
idea.
me alone. Never mind. Let's go. Get to work.
Also, Citadel Talent I thought would be a lot worse, but now thinking about it, it actually buffs the bullet damage. The Hydro bullet damage. That's crazy. I have no idea what's going on, but I'm here for it. Fair enough. Eight cards in hand. So I'm gonna overdraw one if they hit me next round, because I have heart on her, but I'm for it, because like, even if I overdraw, I still have like a really, really nasty turn, so I'm cool with that. Yeah, I just need as much animal as possible. Also, I still have one draw on swap. Oh, force broking a summon. I mean, as long as they don't go on... Oh no, they're gonna be going on Navia. I was gonna say, as long as they don't go on Navia, I should be safe to slow swap the Chaska, but...
Amazing.
Actually, no, it's still fine. It's still like...
Breeze is restless today.
Because I have a shield and... That is the worst thing I could have overdrawn.
Best of luck.
That is like actually the worst thing. Let's get a bullet in rotation. So Navia has cryo on her, but it's not quite frozen. The gilded it was discarded. I didn't fucking think about that. Okay, so the deck works. It's just like you need to play it better than I am right now.
Falls behind.
The deck definitely, the deck probably works. Not definitely, but probably works. You just need to not play it like me right now. I'll hang around for the first hour of the stream. Fair enough. Hi. Hello, hello. Overdrawing? Yeah. Yeah. That's a lot of damage. And she's gonna be frozen, so my normal attack can actually finish her. Or actually, is she frozen? She's not frozen. My normal attack still finishes her off.
Sorry, partner.
So if I had gilded here, I actually would have had the kill. But they surrendered anyway. Okay, so the deck functions, but I need to change the list a little bit, and I need to not misplay this hard. But I am cooking something. How do I change the list though? Because I was honestly drawing too much, and I think Countdown is... Because I'm only discarding later on, I think Countdown is useless. I think this is good. I think Flying Squad Attack is good. But I think Countdown is useless. I need a little bit more dice. I definitely need more dice. Or at least I need more like dumpable cards, you know? What would be a dumpable card here? You know, a dumpable card that gives me dice is Upper Epic Class. So I got rid of one brick and I got a little bit of extra dice. Now let's test if the deck again, but just playing it a little more competently this time. Hello there. Hello there. You little stream sniper. Mystique soup true? No. Hi. Hello. Hello there. Honestly, I'm not even sure on in every house stove.
It is as the stars foretold.
It's nice to nearly guarantee a bullet on Sitlali, because that's what it's here for, right? It's to give me the Chaska talent so I can use it when I go on Sitlali later on, but it's like, that's round 2, and I'm not sure how good in every house stove is before that. But it is free. I guess it could also be free draw.
Fire hazard.
I don't know. Also, them equipping here turns off my upper epic class, which is annoying. Or it's for sure annoying. But now it's turned back on, so we're good. Crisis averted. Play this. Affects my dice a little bit. I skill.
Let me scry.
I played Timaeus. And things are good, I think. I shouldn't have ended my round so quickly. I didn't really think about the fact that this could have given me heart. But to be fair, I could also play heart on Sitlali. But if I die here, that means...
Fire hazard.
Oh. Didn't have the kill, so... I get Hydro Bullets. If I did die, then that means... Actually, losing Hydro Bullets would be really bad for me. And I actually don't have them here, funnily enough. Like, losing Hydro Bullets means also losing out on the damage buff from Sitlali, and also losing out on some reactions, but that part was obvious.
Today.
Do I really have to tune cards in this deck? I have to tune cards in this deck. Really now. Cool, whatever.
Take me up. Whatever you need.
Thoughts on organic chemistry?
Go the ship down.
I don't know. I barely know anything about it. I know the little bit I have learned from school, and that's about it.
Fulfill our pact. This is destiny.
Fuck, I was hoping to draw some bullets here. I mean, I could still draw bullets. And I'm not gonna be overdrawing. I just need one Hydro Bullet. Sure. No Hydro Bullets for me, I guess. But I guess either way, both of the characters that have Hydro on them would get frozen here.
My reckoning has come.
Also, I should have done this to thin out my deck before drawing. But unfortunately, I'm stupid sometimes, so I didn't. Let's see, does my technique kill here? It does not. But it does a good enough job of freezing and damaging and everything. And it draws me a card, yeah. You know, I'm starting to think this Cheska card might be a little bit good. Just a little. Let's see the order of my bullets. It is gonna swirl. Let's go. Also, I was risking discarding the gamblers there, but whatever. Okay, so here I can overwrite with gamblers. Swirl, draw a card, kill.
Burned too brightly.
Okay, what the fuck are my draws? I guess I can burst to draw a bunch of cards, probably bullets, you know?
Knock him down.
I did, and that's gonna kill with my technique, I believe. It will. And then, funnily enough, I have the kill with swap the Sitlali skill, regardless of... I mean, Cheska has it, but also Sitlali has it, so... The deck works! Let's go!
Instead of going big, yes,
Hear me out. A card game with all 118 elements that exists. That exists. It's called Cards, Universe, and Everything. It's based on the book, The Life, Universe, and Everything. And it's just a bunch. It's just everything. It's like literally everything. It's like history, science, everything. 6.0, the Tori card will throw out a flask that will apply all elements on an enemy. I'm not so sure about that one. So Risley was taken out back and shot. All of them were. All of them were. That's 2 out of 10 character, by the way. I have, to this day, I have seen like maybe one person talk about Cheska positively. Or like rate her highly. And it's like, she's such a good character. Did you see what I just did? UGS should have seen the chain freeze coming and not focused on damage with Yoi. Yeah, but that's the thing. If you don't stick on... Like, I had cryo bullets in my hand. Like, when I went on Sitlali, it was like, either I freeze one of your character on the previous round, and I reapply cryo aura, which I can then swirl again, freeze more times, or I can reapply the cryo aura with Cheska herself. If I had a Hydro Bullet, it never would have mattered to begin with, because, you know, I could just freeze on demand. I didn't, so you maybe would have had it if you had played it differently, and in the case that I don't have a Hydro Bullet and you play it differently, like it probably goes differently,
I
but
wonder
yeah.
what the rest of the Harbingers are up to. Plotting and scheming on an
A card game
ever
with
grander
everything, that
scale,
sounds
no doubt.
interesting. It's not a fun game, but it is an interesting game. Like the cards are interesting, it's just that the game itself is not fun to play, to me, personally. But yeah. Honestly, I think changing shifts is both like the best and the worst card in this deck. Like drawing it late feels like torture. Like it feels terrible. Drawing it early feels okay. Feels okay. Can't you figure out if your opponent has a bullet based on swaps? You don't know what they have in the hand. Like here's the thing, with Mona, the idea is I'm probably gonna draw a card off of Heart, I'm probably gonna draw cards off of Strategize, off of Liben, off of you know, drawing for round. Or like drawing at the end of the round. So like you're likely to have a Hydro Bullet, and then you know your opponent has a Cryo Bullet if they play talent to get it, but like the chances of me not having a Hydro Bullet in this game were like actually kind of low. Because I also swapped to her later to get another one and I didn't manage to. But it's like most of the time you should have a Hydro Bullet, but you can't know that as the opponent. Like the bullets don't show themselves to the opponent. So, yeah. What is the best current deck? Same as last patch, probably. It's just this again. Is this or the Zhongli deck? Possibly the new Mavuika version is better, but like, let's be very clear. This is the same deck. This is like the same exact deck. Like Mavuika is just slightly better than Lenny in that deck. Or like the Zhongli deck, many people are probably not going to be playing just because they've gotten tired of it, honestly, but I would not be surprised if Sitlali fits right into it. Where is she? There we go. Like the best decks are the same thing, it's just that they might use a new character. Like I wouldn't be playing the Natlan discard deck, I wouldn't be playing the prepare deck that I played yesterday, I wouldn't be playing like these two against the other two. Do you find people modding at Kachinavia funny? Yes! Yes, Kachinavia is like one of the best decks to be the best, right? Like think about it. What is Linny? He is Pyroficial in this deck. He just applies an element and sometimes can deal more damage, which Fischl did with Burst. So he's just like a applicator. He's just here for application and a little bit of damage. Kachina is kind of the same. She just follows it up, you know. She just does a little bit of crystallize for extra damage, extra shields. Does this not just sound familiar? Have we not had a bunch of reactions before? Like, this is just like we've had this before and nobody was complaining. Well, a lot of people were complaining actually when this was meta, but that's because it was too good. In this case, the deck isn't far better than everything else. The metagame is healthy. It's just that the best deck is just an honest summon mid-range thing. I've never seen a deck receive so much rage on Twitter and Reddit since MMEC. See, that's the thing. This is MMEC. Like, this is just an honest. This is agent electrocharged, just without the agent or the electrocharge. This plays like it. Like, think about how this deck plays. You do a bunch of Hydro summons that also protect you, and then you do a double hitting Electro to do reactions during the round, or like actually it's at the end of the round, but you do or sometimes it's during the round, yeah. You do reactions during the round, and then you do reactions on the end phase. and some of it is AoE. You know, Kachina can hit other characters, and then you have a big finisher. This is just a mid-range deck. This is just the most normal mid-range deck ever. Kachinavia is just the thing that's annoying about Kachina is the FTK, and they basically killed that this patch. Like making her technique cost 1. It doesn't show the cost here. I can't get to it, but making her technique cost 1 geo instead of 1 unaligned. Like before, all you needed to do is have Boar Princess. Where's Boar Princess? Huh? There we go. You just needed Boar Princess and Covenant is guaranteed. So if you opened Boar Princess, you had an option to FTK your opponent. So if your opponent had a character that it was important for them to live or to be on high HP, like if they were a Zhongli deck and they just started on Zhongli and didn't swap out, Kachina could get him below 7 HP, right? She could even almost kill him. Almost. Like, that's the scary part of Kachina. But, like, they killed that part. The deck is still running these cards. And if they get good enough dice, if they get a bunch of Geo, they could still do this. Don't get me wrong. But it's like, the most annoying part of Kachina is just gone. So, I don't get the complaints about Kachinavia. Kachinavia is one of the most fair decks to be meta since... Actually, since what? Well, I didn't play for a year, so... I don't know what the meta was around that time, but... When I quit... It's like... When I quit, the best deck was like, what? Sayu maybe? No, it wasn't Sayu. It was like... It's like... Sayu maybe, Razor maybe, you know? Pre-nerf. It was maybe like a different magic deck, like maybe like a Mona Signora thing. Like it was... Like when I quit a year ago, the meta was literally just, you draw more gilded, you win. And people were complaining about... Like Kachinavia now. Like people were still complaining about her after the nerfs. People were complaining about a mid-range deck where the only real high roll is maybe sometimes you draw a little bit too many bullets when you need them. That's about it. That's the high roll. They killed the actual first turn kill high roll. Everything else is just a mid-range deck. I find complaining about Zhongli, like, how are people not complaining about Zhongli? Zhongli is like a... He completely changes how you need to play the game. It's like even if you're running a slower deck, you have to go aggro. How are people not like this is... Zhongli should have people outraged. Because like he simply like the whole point of the deck is that he's simply better than you. And like this is typically, I'm a mid-range hater, don't get me wrong. I personally hate Kachinavia, but for completely different reasons than others. I hate mid-range because the whole point of mid-range is they're simply better than you. Like, their mid-range decks are built to be consistent and to just do a very regular thing all the time. Like they just, in Magic the Gathering, it's just like you set up like a whole combo or something, but it's like they just drop a good statted minion on a good statted creature on 2, and then on 3, and then on 4, and then on 5. And it's like if you don't have an answer for any of them, they are just better than you. And so they just get to run away with the game eventually. Mid-range decks are aggro decks that actually get to the late game. How are people not complaining about that? I hate mid-range. I hate mid-range with a burning passion. And like, because like, a control deck has to like play in a very intricate way. An aggro deck gets to run out of cards. Combo decks also have to play in an intricate way. Mid-range decks are just like, I'll have a slightly worse matchup into some things, but I'm just better than you. Like, that's what Zhongli does. He's dealing 10 damage around on just summons, and he has more shields than you. He's dealing as much damage as you are while having more shields than you. How people... This is like actual straight up power creep. Like, him going to 12 HP was a mistake. And like, the rest of the decks in the metagame are not real. I know, well, they are, but like, I know people would complain about... Like, I know people that think Emily's actually good somehow. Spoiler alert. No. No. Like, the last... Like, she won... I think, like, she got, like, 1-5-0, which technically, I did lose to that deck. I was a part of the reason why they 5-0'd. But then, I won... Literally, the next week, I ran it back against my opponent, and I realized the only reason I lost is because I was really, really, really stupid. I had a guaranteed win the first week as well. It's like, Emily decks, it's like, they won like twice in the first week, or like 3 times, and then the only time they've won since is like, literally 1 week ago. It's like, Tentio got a 4-1 or something. And it's like, Emily decks fold to a single cleanse. If a deck... Like, even if Emily was the best deck, it folds so hard to a single cleanse that if everybody starts playing it, some people will start running cleanses, and most decks won't suffer from that, but Emily will. Emily dies the hardest to cleanse out of any deck ever. So like, it's like the more popular she gets, the worse her win rate gets. Other decks, obviously that's with every deck, right? Because the more popular they get, the more the win rate is gonna even out. But like with Emily, it's like, even if she's ever good, if she does become so good that she's tier 1, she's gonna be so popular that her win rate immediately spikes down to like 40%. Like, it's gonna go negative. So like, Emily's just a bad character. Because she's not allowed to be good. Like, the second she's good, we just see if there's a single cleanse in the metagame, a single one of these two, she's dead. So yeah. What's the topic right now? We were talking about the best decks in the metagame. Robin asked me about like what the best deck I think is. But also, hi. Haven't seen you in a while, I think. But I think I ran into you in Arena of Champions once while I was filming a video. I didn't include you in the video because I think you surrendered immediately, but yeah. So, what? Yeah, there was somebody exactly with an Auroron profile picture in Genshin whose name was no name. Isn't that like your whole thing? Like, you're literally... Isn't your name right now no name twice in 2 different languages or something? My PFP is an Auroron? Okay. Cool. So like... I ran into somebody called No Name with an Auroron profile picture in Genshin. So like... It's the dinosaur? I don't know which dinosaur. Oh, you mean in Genshin it's the dinosaur, okay. But yeah, I thought it was you and then... Because besides I'm on Asia server? Okay, cool. Cool. But like, yeah, this was like 2 weeks ago or something. But yeah, I haven't seen you in multiple weeks, but hello. Anyway, time to pick a deck to record. Because, like, which are we doing? Sitlali aggro, or are we doing freeze? I play an arena to farm proficiency for cards. I only play. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. It's just like it. Yeah, it reminded it. I felt like it was you, but there was no reason for me to there was no way for me to confirm it because I just haven't seen you in a while. So if you ever meet me, you only see white text. Fair, actually, fair. Actually, I think they were playing like a decent deck. They were playing Zhongli Chiori actually. I think. Or was that the person after them? I don't know. The aggro deck? Okay, sure. Yeah, uni stuff. That's understandable. That is very
Where
understandable.
I'm from.
I do be like them. But yeah, so time to record the intro, I guess. So yeah. I hate that I only get proficiency if I win. That's also fair, but at the same time, I can't. Like you get enough proficiency in this game. Like this, I only recently realized I have 220 on Mona. I already have 27 on Jaska. This patch has been out for 3 days. There are too many characters. That is also true. Do I have that high of a proficiency on anybody but Mona? Almost 100 on Kokomi. 67, 83, 80, 118. She's like 24. Bishop? 112. No. 50. Sayu probably. No, not that many on Sayu. 87? Really? My proficiency on some characters is a lot lower than I thought. My highest is definitely Mona though. Senor has gotta be up there, yeah, 90. Ajdaha has gotta be a lot. Really? I guess I just don't play the game as much as I thought? That's curious. Like I have characters above 100, but a lot just up to 10. Fair. Check on my Goat Yanfei. I have bad news. Toma on 1? Yes. Toma on 1. I don't even remember why he's on 1. I have not played Crab. Or at least not Toma Sino Crab. Like as you can see, I don't play Crab. I play Crab, but like I play Crab on other stuff. Yeah, I have not played Tomasino Crab. I can guarantee you that. Like I genuinely don't know where that's from. Also, Chlorend has to be up there now. Oh. Okay, that's underwhelming. How did I get to 225 with Mona? Like genuinely. How is nobody this close? Like it's Mona, don't get me wrong. I know how I did it, because it's Mona, but like genuinely nobody's close. Cookie is at 4. I was not expecting Cookie at 4. Sucrose at 31, but Jean at 13? What the fuck was I cooking? Oh, the starter deck. Okay, the starter deck. Albedo's probably low. Yeah, 50. 53. Exactly forced me to play character I don't really like. That's there. Mew maybe? No, I know what it's from. It's from everything. It's from everything. Sayu. Like I have 110 on Sayu. I've obviously played her outside of that, but it's like I have like it's from Sayu. It's from earlier decks like Double Animo. It's from non-Sayu decks like Thunder Manifestation, Signora. It's from this deck now. It's from like maybe like there maybe like a Nahida Electrocharge deck or like an Electrocharge deck of some other variety. Like there's a lot of Mona decks out there. Mona is a really good character. Mona's the best character. Lenny, he's low. Oh, he's high. I lied. Lenny, Official, and then Nahida. That's probably why he's so high. I mean, no, it's also Lenny with Ajdaha. It's Lenny with something else. I don't know. It's yeah, but yeah. I love Mona. Mona is such a good character.
We didn't keep.
Child, shut the fuck up. I love you, my guy, but shut the fuck up. Also, I wish I could sort by character proficiency. I honestly don't pay attention to the character proficiency, but it would be nice to have it. Honestly, no, that would be really nice, because then I would have instant access to Mona. Like then I could just immediately grab Mona, because that most decks that a lot of decks that I brew up just start with Mona. But yeah, I guess it's time to film an outro or an intro, not an outro. I can't have an outro if I don't have an intro. Surprised you don't have any over 300? I'm not surprised. I was expecting to not have Mona even over. Like I was not expecting Mona to be 200 over 200. Like I don't play the game for like multiple hours every day or something. Like even when I played it more, it was like it was not that much. Like I just play for an hour a day maybe. Like I just play, 5 games. And like obviously not all of them are wins. So yeah. Or actually I have like a surprisingly high amount of games on the test servers, the one that they gave us for Prince Cup. The Prince Cup. Like I had to, test decks there, so that's why I don't even have like a golden razor or anything, and that's why I only have like 10 proficiency on razor, or like even less. But like in reality, I have like 40 razor games probably. Or no, I have less razor games, but like I have a lot of games that aren't on here. But anyway, time for a YouTube intro. Should I hide the chat? Should I hide the chat? Or should I show the chat? I still don't know if hi YouTube. Okay, I guess I won't hide the chat. But yeah. Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Genshin TCG video. Today I'm gonna be playing Sitlali Aggro. Now, no. No, no. I started it wrong. Hello everybody, my name is Komono and welcome to another Genius Invocation TCG video. Today I'm gonna be playing Sitlali Aggro. The idea of this deck is to utilize Mavuika's skill to get the bike, the discard one specifically, the 3-cost one, and then discard it with Conductors or Kokosaurus to be able to apply Pyro to our opponents and then melt with Sitlali, which will give her enough Night Soul points to then reapply Cryo, or even buff future Pyro damage with her talent. On top of that, we have Pilgrimage of the Return of the Sacred Flame, which, for those that don't know, doesn't stack up if you damage shields. So because Sitlali gives herself a shield immediately and then every time they hit her gives herself even more shields, alongside all the damage that we're going to be doing through the melts and through the extra cryo application, even without a Yai summon kind of situation, we can still get the damage buff on Sitlali or even on Jinyan in the scenarios where we get extra dice. Like maybe we have some Wovens, maybe we have some changing shifts. On top of that, we can then normal attack with Sitlali to proc it again, or to proc melt again with Mavuika's passive, as that will do pyro damage once we use basic attacks. So we have constant sources of melt if we need it. We have other ways to gain Night Soul points, as after we normal attack we can then use the burst. And no, this was a bad one. Fuck. This was a bad explanation. This did not... I feel like I stuttered a lot. Fuck. Okay, so you can see how many takes it takes me to do a YouTube intro. I fucked it up every single time on stream now. Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Genius Invocation TCG video. Today, I'm gonna be playing Sitlali Aggro. Now the idea of this deck is to set up Mavuika's skill, get the 3-cost discard bike, discard it through Conductors or through Kokosaurus to apply Pyro to our opponents, melt that Pyro, get extra Night Soul with Sitlali, deal some cryo damage to our opponent, which could potentially then react with Jinyan's skill or with any other Pyro from Mavuika. We could also do normal attacks with Sitlali, assuming that they swap away after we apply Pyro. So we can trigger melt that way, gain our Night Soul points that way, and on top of that we're going to be pretty safe doing it with a bunch of shields. Now one thing to mention about the shields is that we're running Pilgrimage of the Return of the Sacred Flame, which, for those that don't know, the Fighting Spirit on this does not trigger on shield damage, it is only on health damage. So if our opponent is damaging our shields and we're dealing like 6 damage to them, we're likely going to get more stacks round 1. And in some cases we can give them to Jinyan, which is obviously the preferred target in many other decks. We can do that through changing shifts or woven to get the extra dice we need to do all of those actions. But most of the time we're just gonna sit on Sitlali, give her the damage boost for a little bit, because we can still like normal attack, trigger a melt off of that, then burst. That will get us up to 2 Night Soul points, give us a bunch of shields, reapply cryo a bunch of times, and from that point onwards we just kind of steamroll the game as we get a bunch of shields. We're basically free as 2 of our characters gain them over and over and over again, and we're going to be doing a bunch of damage through a bunch of melts, the increased damage from Sitlali's talent, and even Pyro Resonance if we really need it. Now on top of the discard we have Flying Squad Attack, because we need a little bit more discard targets. It's basically like a free draw. It, replaces itself immediately. We have Strategize and Setaria for extra draw, but honestly, you don't need that much draw in this deck. You just need a bunch of actions, which we can achieve through Kid Kujirai, through Jade Chamber, through Woven. And yeah, I mean, that's about it. It's a standard aggro deck. So, yeah. Did I fuck it up again? I just realized it didn't say let's get into the games. Do I have a way to splice that? Okay, I fucked it. Let me hide it. Why only one resonance? Because it's bad. Because it's bad. I don't have anything else to put in the deck. That's the honest answer. Let me hide the chat real quick while I'm doing this, while I'm redoing the intro, because might as well. But yeah, like resonance is just bad. I don't need extra damage. I already have extra damage from her talent. I already have a bunch of melts, a bunch of everything. I have extra damage from here. Like this is just sometimes to give me breakpoints, to help me with the breakpoints. That's it. But yeah. Let me do this one more time. This time I'm gonna be able to do it. And probably a little bit quicker, because I've noticed some people skip the intros whenever they're longer. Like if the intro is like 3 minutes long, they skip like 1 minute into it. So like, yeah, might as well keep it a little short. Just a little concise, you know? Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Genshin TCG video. Today I'm gonna be playing Sitlali Melt Aggro. The idea of the deck is to set up Mavuika skill, get the discard bike, discard it through Kokosaurus or Conductor's Top Hat. Obviously fix our dice with Conductors or get a quick swap so we can then melt with Sitlali's skill, which will get her to Night Soul points because of her passive. That will reapply cryo, deal some damage, get us some shields obviously through the skill. We could even get extra pyro damage through her talent, or at least increase pyro damage. And on top of that, we are running Pilgrimage of the Return of the Sacred Flame. Now, this is typically only used with summons, like Yai, but here we can guarantee we get it, because shield damage does not count for it. So if our opponent damages our shields on our Sitlali, that will not increase their counter, but we're going to be dealing like 6 or 7 damage on them in one round, which will increase ours, obviously. So we can get it pretty often. We prefer to get it on Jinyan, but that's not always going to happen. Typically, we're going to do that through a little bit of extra dice, like changing shits, like Elemental Resonance, Woven Flames. Nobody calls it that. I fucked up the intro. Okay, so I genuinely spend like 10 to 20 minutes on intro sometimes. Fuck. Okay. Hello everybody, no. Actually, let me drink some water first. I love how Lynette moves even when I'm muted, because I'm muted on OBS, but my mic is still captured. But yeah. Hello everybody, my name is Komon and welcome to another Genshin TCG video. Today I'm going to be playing Sitlali Melt Aggro. The idea of the deck is to use Mavuika's skill, get her discard bike that when discarded will deal 1 pyro damage. We discard it through Conductor's Top Hat or Kokosaurus to either fix her dice, get a quick swap, or sometimes even both. We have extra discard targets like Flying Squad Attack, which just replaces itself with a better card. Then we can melt with Sitlali, and as you might have noticed, we are running Pilgrimage of the Return of the Sacred Flame, which we can get pretty consistently, even without something like a Yai skill, because we get to deal like 6 or 7 damage in just one round, while our opponent doesn't get to deal as much because we are getting shields. And for those of you that don't know, shields don't actually stack up your fighting spirit. So in order to achieve that, we also have some ways to fix our dice, some ways to gain extra dice for the next round when we use up the fighting spirit. We have a lot of ways to fix our dice. Actually, we have Conductors, we have Favonius Library, we have Toss Up, and pretty regularly we're gonna be doing not just a melt off of Sitlali's skill, but also for normal attack, as that will trigger Mavuika's passive, and it just spirals out of control from there. we just keep getting damage bonus after damage bonus. We keep getting shields. We keep dealing crazy damage. Sometimes even AoE through either Setlali's burst or Jinyan's burst, and we just run away with the game in the first 2 to 3 rounds. So yeah, that's about it for the deck. Let's get into the games. Honestly, that was also scuffed, but
We'd freeze to death.
I don't care.
Literally.
I gotta get the intro over with. I gotta get it done. I probably lost like 1 billion viewers during that intro, because who wants to watch me do an intro? Honestly, I should probably also open the window because it's really hot in here. There we go. Anyway, chat, how are we doing? But yeah, like, honestly, I would not be running the Pyro Resonance if I had better cards, but I just don't. Honestly, there probably are better cards, but I just can't think of them. If anything, like, genuinely, like, you don't need 3 extra damage, you know what I mean? Like, it's nice, but a lot of the time it doesn't matter in here. When you're already dealing like 6 or 7 damage in the first round, and then in the second you're dealing like 15, 20 damage. Why no Mavika talent? Cause it's useless. Like, we already want a skill to get her passive. Like when you skill, you get both her passive and the bike, right? And that's consistent, because you are always gonna have her skill, but you're not consistently gonna have her talent. And then when you have her talent, it's like, what does it do? Like, the only time I'm playing out a technique, it's the Kukosaurus, but I'm playing it out before I use up Mavuika's Night Soul, so it doesn't actually recover her Night Soul points, and like, I'm not actually discarding extra bikes most of the time. Sometimes I might, but most of the times I don't. Of course there's a fucking bot on Twitch. There's always some bots on Twitch. Like, genuinely every stream there's at least like 2 of them. I don't know why they're so obsessed with me. I mean, there's probably more on other channels, but yeah. I don't know how to stop them without making it like follower only. Also, is nobody playing right now? I feel like people don't play co-op anymore. They haven't on Europe, like in Europe, they haven't played it since years on for like. I can barely find opponents in Europe for like years now. This isn't anything new. Well, you also stream on Twitch? Yes. Yes, I do. It's the same on the Asia server? Really? I've heard that people are pretty active there. No, I guess a lot of the active players might be like, they might be doing like the whole Japanese ranked thing, which I still don't know what that's about, but like I'm guessing it, like I'm pretty sure there's like a third party ranked ladder that people play, and like they just invite each other and play on that and then report their scores. But yeah, people happy. Hello. I play a lot play on Arena, but not the co-op. There. I mean, a lot of people play Arena here. You should definitely add 7 TV emotes. I'm gonna be real with you, and you're the first person to even try to use one, so it's like I could, but look, there's legit maybe like one person chatting in Twitch chat per stream. Like Twitch chat is honestly kind of dead, which makes sense, because like a lot of my viewers come from YouTube, but yeah. Do I just go on Arena of Champions? Because I feel like I'm not gonna find somebody. How long does it usually take for you to get a match? Anywhere between 2 minutes and like 15, honestly. Sometimes it takes forever. Like usually the YouTube videos are in Arena of Champions just because I don't have time for co-op. Like usually like right now I'm doing co-op only really because I have a chat, you know, so I could interact with the chat. But honestly, a lot of the time I highly underestimate how active the chat is, because there's only like 2 people chatting right now, you know, so like, which, you know, 2 people is a lot more than 1. It's like double. 2 is like, yeah, 2 is double more than 1. Conductors is great. This is a little bit excessive. My opponent is running a similar thing, actually. Like, I was thinking about Linny Signali, because it's kind of interesting. Like, Linny applies Pyro, and then if they don't swap out,
Anytime, any
you
place.
get the melt. And if they do swap out, you apply Cryo, and then at the end phase, you get the melt. If they don't... what am I trying to say? If they
Burn it down.
swap again, right? If you apply Pyro to one character, Cryo to another, and then they swap again, the last one's gonna have Pyro. You're gonna end the round, and then at the start of the next round, you can guarantee a melt. So like, that's kind of interesting. But I don't know if it's better than like
Strike a pose.
guaranteeing it. Okay, so I get a free swap. It's gonna discard the conductors, which I'm cool with.
Whatever you need.
It's gonna fix my dice. This is gonna cost 2. Unfortunately, I can't then do like a normal attack or something, but I can do this. Skill.
Get to work.
And I can use the Kukusaurus, like the technique, to swap to Jinyan. And actually, because of Mavoika, the technique is gonna deal Pyro here. But yeah. Unfortunately, I think they might just be able to get more stacks than me. Actually, I think they won't. I think they're close, but they won't. I don't know, I guess I'll have to see. But also maybe I should have stayed on Sitlali, because he has Pyro on him, you know. But no, then he wouldn't have had Pyro if I didn't use the Kukusaurus. Is that... That's one less stack than me. Let's go. Let's go. Now here I get to skill with Jinyan and discard the flying squad attack to immediately get a card back. And like this round I can do like skill, normal, burst or something. At the very least I'm gonna start with the skill. There is a chance they can kill Jinyan here, but not a high chance. If library fixes enough of my dice, I can basically protect myself. Like I can skill and then burst.
Now disappear.
Let's see. So if anything, it's gonna be normal attack and then burst. It's more likely gonna be normal attack and then normal attack on Sitlali. Is the sad part. Okay, I'm probably just gonna normal attack on Sitlali here.
Here comes the finale.
Yeah.
Didn't make it to the chorus.
Actually, she's gonna discard this, which is really stupid for me. I really don't like that. Wait, no.
Anytime,
I can
any
just...
place.
I can skill here,
Burn it down.
get the discard again, and next round, or even this round, I can use the conductors for that. Yeah. Like... Wait, no, Linny has target, because I used the thing earlier. Okay, so I'm gonna save it, because if they stay on Linny, I can guarantee a skill again. If not, I mean, if they swap to Farina, I can get a melt guaranteed. They're probably gonna stay on Linny because they have the damage bonus. If they go on Sitlali, then that's still good for me actually, because I'm gonna swap, apply Pyro on her, and then no matter who they swap to, they'll have an aura on them. Yeah, I'm just in a good spot. I mean, I'm not in a great spot, but I'm in a good spot. I swear, if that's the +2 damage. Like, they're taking their time picking, so I'm guessing it's not the +2 damage. Okay, it's the cost reduction. That's fine. But if it was the +2 damage, I would have been in big trouble.
And voila!
Whatever you need.
Time to skill here.
Fulfill our task.
Cool, I can kill him with my burst here, which is also gonna give me
East Papa. Get him.
extra Night Soul points and then do more cryo. Yep. Even if you're at maximum Night Soul and you try to gain Night Soul, it's just gonna trigger the cryo again. And here I can do extra pyro. And next round, I'm gonna be able to... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna survive here. Next round, I'm gonna be able to start with a normal attack on Farina, which, if they heal her up, kills her anyway. If they don't, is gonna kill her and then do Pyro to Setlali. Also, it's interesting how they're playing a Setlali deck. Like they're playing with the new card, but they're not actually using the new card at all. Setaria here is kinda nice. Kinda. I would much rather just use my Woven on an extra action, but... But she is also just nice, as I said. I guess if I kill Farina here, they're gonna freeze my Setlali. But they're probably gonna damage me first.
Shower me with praise.
Okay, so I'm dealing 2 damage to her. And then I'm gonna deal some Pyro to Setlali.
Show no mercy.
Then they're gonna do that, which is completely fine with me. Honestly, I just realized I should have done the Setaria thing. For a completely different reason. Oh, a quick swap. That's nice. Get Gujirai. I should have done the Setaria thing to try and find...
Ready to ride.
To try and find Setlali talent. Or like even Phlogiston would have been nice. Is this... Yeah, they just have the kill here. Okay. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I feel like I misplayed this game pretty bad in the early game. Like,
Is this our fate?
I feel like I should have stayed on Setlali instead of going on Jinyan.
Take me. Stars
So,
above.
that's my bad. The deck is definitely functioning like every other beat stick sort of deck. But that doesn't mean it's good. Aggro decks just be like that sometimes. It's a fun deck though. I definitely am having fun playing it. What do you think about replacing Jinyan with Whale? The deck completely falls apart because Whale does nothing in it. I'm just gonna go to Arena of Champions. Like, there's genuinely nobody online. Like, the problem with replacing Jinyan with Whale. Hold on a second, I gotta figure this out. I think this is fine. The problem with this is really good actually. This is
Ready to ride.
really good. No, it depends on what it discards. But the problem with replacing Jinyan with Whale is that not only am I not discarding much, like I get what you're going for with the discard, but it's like I'm not discarding that much, and also like I kind of need like the Jinyan is kind of like honestly one of the most important cards in the deck. Also, my dice are so bad. What the fuck is this?
Rise with the sun.
But like, yeah, Jinyan is genuinely important to the deck because like the initial idea of the deck was just Sitlali Jinyan aggro. It didn't have Mavoika, but I realized Mavoika just makes this a lot better. Let's see, is it? Okay, it is the Pyro. It's not the draw.
Leave me alone. Never mind. Let's go.
Honestly, wait, this draws me cards. Wait, this is fantastic. I don't need a second conductors or conductors at all, actually. I can do this. I can do Abundant Phlogiston, because here I'm gonna go up to 2 points, and if they hit me, if I take damage, I'm gonna get a shield, obviously because I can consume a Night Soul point, but then because I consume a Night Soul point and I have Phlogiston, I'm gonna go back up to 2, and I'm gonna hit them for 1 more cryo, which they will not be hitting me here, but if they did, it would have been nice. But yeah, next round I'm just gonna sit on Sitlali. I think I'm gonna finish the game off with Jinyan. I think she's gonna be like the third character here, but yeah, it's definitely Sitlali aggro. Also, like, Flying Squad Attack is such a ridiculous card. Like, I just drew 4 there for 3. That's countdown. That's like that's not even its purpose in the deck. Its purpose in the deck is to get discarded. Like, that is it. That's all it's supposed to be doing in the deck. Right? Because I have so many ways to discard, and I don't want to just have the bike as the only target. Also, I just realized I should have done this a little bit earlier, but who cares? Let's do this, fix my dice a little bit, normal attack, get a kill, and because I have a free swap with changing shifts, I can go on Jinyan, who next round will have Kid Kojirai, giving her an extra dice, and then we will also have Flying Squad Attack to draw some extra cards, because I'm gonna be using her skill, most likely. Yep. Getting some shields here.
I'm taking the stage.
They used up all their Dendro on the other 2 characters, so this Electro is only gonna come into play next round, so I can basically guarantee my damage. Also, I just realized they're playing like bad cards in their list, but I respect it. I respect the simplicity. Honestly, Thunder Summoner's Crown isn't even that terrible of a card in this deck. Because, like, I think Raiden is the bad card in this deck, actually. I think Thunder Summoner's Crown is fine on Kuchen, because you can use it to discount her skill, and then I believe it also discounts... Yeah, it discounts the Stiletto. So, yeah. I actually kind of dig it. Do you burst in this deck or just NA on Setlali? You do burst. Like, the burst is actually really good, because it deals 2 cryo damage, and then 1 piercing to all, obviously, so that's 4 damage. That's already a good start. But then, the 2 Night Soul points are actually 2 shields, right? Because every Night Soul point is a shield. Or if you're already full, it's 1 cryo damage. So it's like, it's either dealing 3, or it's either dealing a total of 5, or it's giving you 2 shields and dealing 4. Like, that's just good value. I just normal attack here, right? Oh, I thought they were gonna kill me. Okay, I burst and I win? I mean, I don't win, but like...
Amp it up.
I thought they had the kill, because they have the quicken buff. So I thought I was gonna have to normal attack with Jinyan and then... like, skill on Sidlali or something, which is a really bad play, but I thought I would have to make do. But yeah. But yeah, Sidlali's burst is really good. Also, Mavuika's burst is really good. And so, and I could use it this round. Like, after they kill Jinyan, I can kill them with Mavuika burst. I'm not gonna do that, I'm gonna kill them with Sidlali, but I could. Actually, I could probably do both. I could probably go on Sidlali, skill, and then swap to Mavuika and then burst.
The beat's all missed.
But, yeah.
Get to work.
Boom.
I will not.
That would have dealt an extra cryo damage and everything. But yeah, like that would have dealt an extra cryo damage, and then at the end phase I have extra pyro from Jinyan, I have the burst, that was just kind of sealed. Let's see if there's anybody in co-op now. Anybody. I don't think it's even worth trying. Let's go to Arena of Champions. Because there's gonna be opponents here. There's always opponents here. Freedom, Electro-Res, Gambler's Sweep incoming. That was impossible. That was not... Yeah, I think I had 3 characters alive. For a second I thought this is the same opponent because I saw Kucheng Raiden, but no, this is a much better deck, to be honest with you. I don't want Flying Squad attack right now. I like these two. I like this.
Anytime, any place.
Because it's what? 2 Pyro on Mavuika, 3 Cryo on Sidlali, 4 Cryo with the talent, 1 for the swap. So it's 7 dice. Yeah, I have the 1 extra to use on Strategize. Strategize could potentially give me like a Conductors.
Access denied.
first I should fix my dice. Possibly get some more cryo or pyro. Yep, there we go. The rest goes, the bad dice goes here. Okay, so I'm not gonna be able to discard the bike yet, which is unfortunate. You're not ready for the best play here. You're not. I have it in my head. I just need the dice. 3, 1. This is good enough. I don't need an extra swap.
Whatever you need.
The best play here is not even skill. I'm not even going to Night Soul. I'm doing talent. I'm putting this up. Normal attacking. Getting the melt. And because of the talent, I'm gonna increase the damage of my next 2 instances of pyro. But I'm also gonna be buffing up. Like here I'm gonna use the free swap to go on Jinyan. Next round I'm gonna have Kid Kujirai with Woven. So I'm gonna have 2 extra dice. I'm gonna have a buffed up Jinyan. And she's gonna deal an extra pyro with the bike discard, which doesn't matter as much, but I don't even need Citlali's skill here. Citlali is just gonna be giving me like 2 extra damage or something from her talent. And then I can use her later, obviously, like maybe after I set up Jinyan Burst. That was... Sometimes I can think. Sometimes I make good plays.
Inazuma shines eternal.
No. No. Okay, this is just annoying. So I'm definitely discarding the bike. That much is obvious. But then what are they doing? Because like if they're going on Ganyu, yes! Neither the arrow nor the burst kills me. Because they just don't deal enough damage. So I can actually normal here for 3, and then Mavurika's gonna deal an extra 1. And then I'm gonna burst. And I'm still gonna be able to get Setaria, and then next round, they're like guaranteed gonna have Pyro on them, and I can start doing Citlali stuff. Like after I get the burst here, I don't care about what happens to my Jinyan. Okay, I can't play the second Setaria, but this is still good, you know? Do I just let Jinyan die, right? Yeah, I just let Jinyan die. And then I get a swap to Citlali. And then I don't care. Frostflake Arrow doesn't actually deal that much damage to the main characters. It's 2 to everybody. So like, and I'm gonna be getting shields, so I'm not scared of Kuching. And I get an extra dice. Like I got a free, because Jinyan died, I got a free swap to Citlali. And I get an extra dice because I saved up the Woven. And here I'm gonna get the reaction. I'm gonna get a bunch of Night Soul points, do a bunch of pyro damage. I'm gonna actually take out Ganyu, and even if they take out my Citlali, I then have a Mavurika with 4 damage on her burst, which is really nice. Like it's really nice. Oh, just a skill? Really? That I still kill that. Still kill there. Honestly, I'm gonna equip Mavuika. Just in case they do kill my Sitlali.
Fulfill our path.
How much damage is this? 5. I only have 1 shield. I actually think they have the kill here. Yeah.
Nowhere to hide.
Like the kill on both of my characters.
Stars above.
Unfortunately, my Mavuika burst doesn't do enough. It's just 5 damage. And then I won't be able to normal attack after that.
Pyroclastic surge!
This was so close. I think... Oh, they had the kill. Okay, they had the kill. But there's definitely a way I could have won that.
Our fate.
I don't know what it is, but there's definitely a way. Strategize best dice fixer? I don't think I used it for dice fixing. I think I used it to fix my hand. Maybe skill on Mavuika will do something? It doesn't do anything, no. Wait, why did I wanted to go here. To see if there's anybody in here. But no, Mavuika skill doesn't do anything. Because I don't have enough for double technique. Like I could have used it for 1 and then equipped for 3 and then I have 1 more dice, but I needed 2 more dice. And I didn't need it to live, obviously. What the fuck? What am I playing against? What's the point of Zhongli here? Just 2 dragons and are hanging out with a reporter for some reason. Sure. I think I'm throwing away all of these, honestly. That is actually better. Okay, so I'm gonna spend 2 pyro here.
Burn it down!
I'm gonna spend 1 on the conductors. 1 on the swap. So it's down to 4. The skill costs 3. Or it's gonna cost 2. Okay, so I need 1 extra dice to also normal attack on top of the skill, but this is a good start, and they're not gonna be allowed to sit on Zhongli. I know that I said the thing about like shields not working on, you know, for counting damage on this, but like that doesn't mean I won't do enough damage to put him below 7.
Let's go.
Because I can. Like I actually can put him below 7 here.
Show no mercy.
He's already at 8 after this. And if they don't swap off, he's gonna be at what, like 4 after a normal attack here? So they have to swap off. Yes! I intentionally didn't use the Woven to see if they're gonna think I don't have any more actions, but I do. That Zhongli is no longer at 7 HP. So he's not getting the damage bonus from the pillar or from anything actually. I'm gonna be getting the damage bonus. Jade Chamber is gonna fix 2 of my dice to Cryo and then give me an extra Omni. My Burst is gonna be giving me like he's gonna give me back some Night Soul points to use for the shields. Actually, I have only 1 Night Soul point, so here it's gonna, you know, use it up to give me a shield. Next round, I'm gonna go up to 2. You're fucking annoying. You're really fucking annoying. Scratch that. I'm gonna have to normal attack first, and then I'm gonna burst. I was hoping I could burst, which would get me up to 2 Night Soul points. Then my opponent would consume 1 of them by hitting me, and then I would normal attack to go back up to 2. But my opponent decided to be annoying, which, to be fair, that is the correct play. You should be annoying. Like if you have the annoying arcane, you have to be annoying with it. That's how it works. But yep. Never let buffs got people twisted. No, this is good. These 2 good. What the fuck is he doing here? Like he's just visiting. He's just visiting Fontaine. I actually have genuinely no clue what the purpose of Zhongli in this deck is. Cause like you don't have more Geo summons to buff. And like, I guess, you know what's kinda nice? Charlotte's skill applies a lot of cryo, which you can then use with Zhongli to crystallize. Like that's kinda nice, but Novelette can also freeze, and that kind of but is honestly better. I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong. 2 dragons and a reporter. Great thematic, great theme. Like that's like the flavor of the deck. Incredible. But yeah. Do I just kill her before they get the healing? Might as well. And then next round I can refresh my skill, go and, you know, refresh its papa. Oh, they're gonna freeze her actually, so I can't. Fair enough. So I guess I'm going full pyro. Probably just going on Jinyan and just doing Jinyan stuff. Which I actually don't have enough dice for. I have exactly 9. Which would be enough for like skill, burst, normal attack on Zetlali, but doesn't do anything on the other 2. So I guess I could like Mavuika burst, then Mavuika skill, refresh the bike.
Ready to ride.
Also, I should definitely use these, at least the library. And I should have used them before swapping, so I could use the worst of the dice on the swap. Yeah, in fact, I'm gonna fix my dice. Hopefully get... I was gonna say hopefully get at least a little bit more pyro. But regardless, I will be trying to get more pyro here. And there we go. I did manage it eventually. So here I'm gonna burst. Reapply the skill. No, she's in Night Soul point. She's in Night Soul with 1 point, actually. So I guess I don't need to do that. I could just swap to
I'm taking the
Jinyan,
stage.
and I could, you know, did use her skill. She's gonna be getting the damage buff next round. The cryo is only on Citlali. And I can definitely finish the game with, you know, Jinyan with 3 actions and a damage buff. That much I'm sure of. Like, I don't care how much healing or shielding they have.
Power core.
Also, there's an argument to not skilling here because it discards the toss-up, but like, let's be real here. Does it really matter when I have Knights of Livonius Library, Kid Kujirai, and I'm playing Jinyan? You know, a character who's very comfortable normal attacking. I'd rather get the shield first, protect myself a little bit, and then start normal attacking rather than normal attack first and then maybe get the shield later. And also, like, it worked out fine in the end. I can actually just do like normal attack skill burst here.
The tides beckon.
Yeah, normal attack deals 5. How does it deal 5 damage? Wait, am I stupid? Am I stupid or am I really stupid? Am I dumb? How does she deal 4? Mavuika Burst! Wait, that's so true actually. Mavuika Burst makes it so that your next normal attack deals extra damage and your next... And the next time you consume Night Soul points, you don't. So like, she increased the damage of Jinyan and she's gonna do it again. I completely forgot about that. I should have normal attacked last round. This doesn't matter. This does not matter. You can't protect Charlotte. Even if you revive her. Like, see, this is... Like, what does a revive do? This is why I hate Natlan Resonance. After... Actually, they had a quick swap and freeze. That's cool. Again, does not save you, but that's cool.
Leave me alone. Never mind. Let's go.
But yeah, like... When I saw when I realized that the new Natlan Resonance, the Natlan Resonance costs extra dice every time you revive instead of doing extra healing or whatever, I was like, yeah, no, that's just egg that eventually costs more. That's just inflation. I'm not playing inflation in my card game. One more game, I guess, of this deck, and then I'm doing the other one. One more game of this deck, and then I do an outro, and then I play the other one. Oh yeah. Hmm. See, this could be Kokosaur, and if it is, I would regret getting the flying attack, or mulliganing the flying attack, but
Anytime, any place.
now it's fine. I have all of the dice fixers in the entire world. I can't speak, in the entire world. I don't have a quick swap, which is annoying, but I do have dice fixers, so that's gotta count for something. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same. You dice fixed, I'm gonna dice fix too. I didn't toss up, but close enough, honestly.
Burn it down.
Yeah, let's get me a discard here.
Leave me alone.
Let's see, are they
never
gonna
mind.
do a
Let's
summon?
go.
They should do a summon. That's the whole point of their deck. They want to get burning, and then they want to get overloading.
Neutralize.
Yep. But unfortunately, I'm getting damage buffs. Well, unfortunately for them, I'm getting damage buffs. The question is, Jinyan or no Jinyan? Like, do I give the damage buff to Jinyan? Because no, I don't. No, I don't. I need some defenses. I think sitting on Stali is better because, you know, she's gonna be like after a normal attack next round, she's gonna give herself some Night Soul, which is a shield, which gives her a shield, and then I'm gonna burst, and that's gonna give her a bunch of Night Soul, which is more shields. And like, I really like shields against a deck like theirs, which deals a bunch of damage. And also, like, even if they overload me and swap me to Jinyan here, I get to go back with conductors and just immediately replace flying squad attack from my hand. Like, it just immediately replaces itself with another card, which is just great. Like, this is, again, incredible card. I love this card. Like, I just swap,
Leave me alone.
it gets discarded,
Never
gives
mind.
me a new
Let's
card,
go.
so there's basically no downside. I fix my dice, I reduce the cost of my stuff. Now I can burst and then normal attack again. Yeah, I can boom, burst,
Eat Papa. Get him.
deal a bunch of AoE damage, deal some cryo damage, get my shields and stuff back. Yeah, just normal attack. And honestly, I don't care if Setlali dies. Because next round, the buff is gonna be on Jinyan. Right? Because here it's gonna be two. No! She's gonna... I thought they were gonna overload me, but I'm actually gonna die to... No! No, I am gonna die. I am gonna be swapped because of overloading. I thought I'm gonna... Yeah, actually...
Take me.
My prediction was correct due to the wrong reasons. I thought she would die and get swapped from overload, and that is what happened, but I didn't calculate it properly. Like, first I didn't factor in their damage. I thought they were dealing more damage or less damage, and then I didn't factor in my shields. I thought I was getting I forgot I was getting shields, which, like, that's a pretty important part of the deck. I don't know how I forgot, but I did. Don't underestimate me. I can forget a lot of things. Also, chat hasn't been active in like 20 minutes. I should probably refresh it. The big blob came back. The big gray blob. Oh no, the blob stayed. Oh no. Let me refresh it again. Oh, there we go. I thought the blob was permanent. Imagine if the blob was permanent. What would we do? Let me fix my dice. Even though it actually doesn't matter. Because I don't have 9 of them. If I had 9, I could skill burst. But I don't. So I'm actually gonna play Setario. Over... what? Over this, because they're definitely gonna stack it out better than me. They're definitely gonna stack it more than me.
Feel the beat.
So here I can skill.
Dinner's gonna burn.
Don't you dare go on Fisho. I know you wanna overload me, don't you dare. Fuck you. I'm gonna move Wake Burst. It is gonna hurt. Normal attack. What? I guess I don't have the kill, yeah. Go right ahead. That was actually... yeah, building up the Fischl Burst was actually the smart play here.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Fair. Fair enough. I think I'm chilling. Am I chilling? What? Might not be chilling.
Reconstitute.
Okay, I'm chilling. I thought they were about to like pull out 1 extra dice out of their ass, just play the talent, normal attack me, trigger the Dendro quicker, and then the burning, and then the everything. No. No, it's just Mavwika dying, and then I get to Jinyan Burst, which just kills both of them. No, it kills one of them. It does not kill Emily. Not that it matters. Because I don't think she can kill me afterwards. No, she might have talent. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. And I can't play Changing Shift here, and I can't tune it, so I can't draw with Staria. Oh no, it does kill. Why did I not think it kills? Oh, it deals 3 piercing. I thought it was 2.
Amp it up.
Turns out I'm just stupid.
I can smell blood.
GG. Glorp, I'm lurking. That's fair. That's fair. It's just that, like, if nobody's chatting, might as well, like, refresh it, you know? Bring the gray blob in, the gray box. Oh, I got the diamond. I got the diamond thing. That's cool. That's cool. Anyway, I think that was enough games. Time to do the outro and then record the other deck. Okay. So that's it for the games. As you could see, deck does what an aggro deck does. You know, you've seen other Jinyan pilgrimage decks before. This isn't too dissimilar from them. Honestly, those are pretty high rolly. This is pretty high rolly. Like if you get the right cards, this can do some absolutely ridiculous stuff. If you get the wrong cards, it's just okay. It's an aggro deck. It can run out of steam pretty quickly. It doesn't do anything incredible. It doesn't have like incredible turns, but like it just gets some shields, deals some damage. It's just nice, you know. If you like Jinyan aggro decks, you're gonna like this one. I like this one. I like Jinyan aggro decks because it's Jinyan, and I've for a long time been saying she's like one of the best characters in the game, and the more discard support they print, the more they prove me right. But yeah, if you like the video, you can like. If you want to see more, you can subscribe, potentially join the stream, as I am doing these live, and I will probably continue doing these live for a while. If you have any questions, you can comment. And yeah, have a nice day, and I'll see you next time. Oh yeah, show us your discard. My discard what? The discard cards in the deck is just flying squad attack and Mavika's bike. But yeah, this is more of a discard deck, but it doesn't run Jinyan. But yeah, Jinyan is a ridiculous card. Like, but yeah, I don't know what you mean by show us your discard. Anyway, time to also record an intro for the next deck. Because it's time to film some games of this deck as well. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what it's all about, baby. That's what it's all about. Hi YouTube. Actually, should I pull the chat a little bit down? No. No, you can fill it up. You can fill it up. I mean, the only other character that came out this patch. I don't when I'm saying discard, when I'm talking about discard support, I don't mean just the characters. I mean like this is a ridiculous card. Like this makes Xinyan 10 times better. Cause like what do you mean I get 2 damage, 2 shields, and I don't have to throw a card away? Because I've been using Girl with Traverse and Cookie. Gun Girl, Chaska. Oh. I mean yeah, I know people have been doing I know people have been doing Traverse Mavoika. Because she has the discard bike, which is basically like Traverse Ball in a way. But Cookie Traverse. So what are we doing here? I don't have Traverse. So what's the goal? You Cookie, you go to her, you skill, you swirl the Electro, then you go to her, you do Pyro, and then you go back and you do a bunch of bullets. Is that it? You do a bunch of overloading and swirling. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, that's similar to what I'm gonna be doing now. And honestly, I should save this. This is an idea for like later in the patch maybe, but this is because like I'm doing a similar thing now, but I'm gonna save this for later. You're cooking with this one. You're cooking. But yeah, right now I'm gonna do the freeze version of this. Also, you get things to discard. You can run Kusava. Don't run Kusava. You have no reason to. I can guarantee you that's just gonna mess up your discards. Like you're already. I run it. I wouldn't. Like you. I'm not saying you should. I'm not saying like you can't. But yeah, I just don't recommend because otherwise you overdraw. Oh. How does this deck overdraw? I mean, one way to discard that's actually helpful is just conductors like this and Kokosaurus. Like this can, if you have problems with hand size, do this. And if you're swapping a lot, you can put these two. Like if you want to guarantee reactions on swaps, just do this combination. This just like reduces the cost of your swaps, fixes your dice, gives you quick swaps, discards cards, and yeah. I have all of those, and you're still running into hand size issues? I'm barely running into hand size issues with this deck, and I'm running like full ramp magic. Like I'm doing I'm doing magic here and I'm still barely running out. I have all those, the discard ones. I mean, you shouldn't have every discard card. Because like, yeah, you're gonna have issues. Like, I'm assuming you're probably not running like Sir Arthur or anything, but I also run the weapons? No. The weapons are just bad. I mean, again, you could if you want to, but it's just like, I don't recommend it. Because like, it's like, okay, discard one. You already have plenty of ways to discard, so like if you want to be discarding cards, you already have ways to do it. You don't need more. And then like, negate 1 damage, deal 1, draw 1? What, for 2? Like, how many times are you using this in a game? Are you using this like 2 or more times? Because for just once, it basically just discards a card, replaces it. Like every single time, it discards a card and then replaces it. It does not. It never replaces itself. So you're always going to be -1 on card economy, and then also it negates 1 and increases by 1. So that's a +2 value buff, and a +2 is literally just like heavy strike. Like I would like I get the idea, but the weapon's not good. If you trigger it twice, then yeah, that's 2 heavy strikes, or like 1 heavy strike and 1 hash browns or something. But no, I don't agree with the weapons. I don't agree with Kusava. I think you can just play it in a way where you don't run out of cards, like genuinely. I think like you just run a bunch of dumpable cards. This. Honestly, you can run. Where is it? Source Crackers. Because, you know, just to reduce the technique cost. What you could also do is. Where is it? How did I not find it? Boar Princess with. Since you're gonna be swirling a bunch, I know this is a bunch of card draw, but you're running. You can run this and this for card draw, this for the combo turn, and then like it's just gonna like you could. Unironically, you can probably run. Like I don't have hand space issues with this deck. You can probably run this almost card for card, and it's gonna work. Because like I don't run into hand space issues. Opera is a card you can do. If you have equipments, Opera is a card you can do. Because you can just dump it in, it fixes your dice. My problem is that both conductors are in the bottom half. You will never reach because the ghost shells really slow down your ability to fish through your deck. Next stream of yours, I will send the deck code. Sure, I mean, like, me and you have very different deck building practices. Yeah, I build for most games, which like you're playing for if you low roll, and then you put a bunch of cards in your deck that are bad, and so then you do low roll. You know what I mean? Like yeah, if you don't find conductors or you got 8 artifacts, yes, that's on purpose. Because like, which one would I cut? But like, you're playing, like, you're just, first of all, the shells shuffle after your mulligan. So you're likely, so like, you have, let's assume you're keeping the arcane. You have up to 8 chances to find the conductors in your opening hand, or a Cocosaurus. That's enough. If you are really desperate, you have 10 chances. If you can... No, you have 9, because the arcane is guaranteed. So you can throw away the arcane for an extra chance. You have 9 chances. But even then, like the shells are 6. There's 6 of them. Before you start shuffling in extra, obviously. But like, there's 6 of them, and if you're not discarding that many, you're gonna... That doesn't increase your deck size that much. You're like, if you don't have the conductors, you're not gonna be discarding the shells. So like, you're not gonna be shuffling them back in. So you're gonna find it eventually. And like, again, like this is like, there's a bunch of dumpable cards in this game. Like Opera Picles is literally free. Like it fixes your dice and then gives you extra dice. That's free. But it's like, yeah, I build for the average game. I don't build for just in case I low roll. Because if I build this deck just in case I low roll, then I'm gonna put in like I guess Sing Your Heart Out. But that card bricks most of the time. So then, in hopes that I improve my deck's worst, running Gilded Engine in this card, what happens if Gungaro dies in this deck? How? You're freezing them. You're freezing every single one of their characters. And then you're killing them on the same turn. Or almost killing them. And like, if you have only one kind of discard, yes! Yes! You don't need more. If she dies, then you have at most 4 discards. So then don't let her die. What is she dying to? You swap to her once to swirl, and then you swap to her again, and everybody's frozen. Unless your opponent has perfectly planned a way to kill you in 2 hits, I don't... Like, if they do, it's like, yeah, that happens. What, do I make my deck worse for every single other scenario? Just so I can protect myself for the one situation in which she dies off of 2 actions? I would have to see gameplay, then yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing now. I see you couldn't resist doing Mono again. Yeah, I built this deck literally. Honestly, you know what? Before I do like an intro or anything, I'm gonna show you how the deck works. Because like... Also, this deck isn't all bullets, you know? Like this isn't... The only thing you're looking to discard in this deck is the bullets. And this deck isn't all bullets. So, if you're not exclusively going for the bullet win condition, you still have Sitlali Mona. Like they can still deal a lot of damage. Sitlali is like a really good character. But yeah, let's do this. Junior Zad, Liben. Junior Zad, Unfortunate. How many dice do... I'm gonna have to use 3 and then I have 4 left. Okay, so I can spend... Yeah, I can spend 1 on this and 1 Hydro here. And then I skill.
Let me scry.
I get a Hydro Bullet. Next round I'm gonna get
Shadows of fate.
some extra dice, some extra cards. Swap to Chaska. Swirl with her. Draw 2 cards. Swap to Snelly, draw an extra card. I'm gonna probably have some pretty dumpable cards.
Come at me.
I have some extra dice. And then they're frozen from that point onwards. After I go back to Chaska. But yeah. Glorp, signaling Glorps. Yeah. Bro? What's the bro? Opponent? Oh, the opponent has 0 cost cards? Yeah. That's the thing you're gonna focus on, not the fact that it's Nilu Kave. Like, Nilu changes your blooms just so you can destroy them. Let's get some free draw. Hopefully I get some discount, like, hopefully get some dump. You know what? How many cards? 8? Okay. I'm gonna swap.
Full and ready to roll.
I'm gonna skill.
Take me up.
I'm gonna go up to 10 cards. There we go, changing shifts is what I was looking for. Sora's Crackers as well.
Shadows of fate.
I can immediately dump those two. I could have also dumped Liben, obviously, or Heart of Corona Brilliance. Then I'm gonna do Heart here. I swap to her for free.
Whatever you need.
I get a Cryo Bullet. That's perfect. Oh, they're just giving me the freeze. Okay.
Sight clear.
They're just giving it to me for free. Okay, that's a few too many 0 cost cards. Like, I already knew that they had an issue with 0 cost cards, but it's like, that's a few too many. Hopefully I get Boar Princess here, because I could do some funny stuff. I did not, but that's also good. That immediately paid for itself. How much does this cost? 3. 3. So I can override here. Draw a card. Honestly, I didn't need that. I don't need the Liben.
Fulfill our pact.
Drawing a card. Again, remember Chaska's technique only costs 1 here. Because I played Sora's Crackers and I have a free swap. So...
The breeze is restless today.
yeah. Like, if you want more Hydro or Cryo, you could go to Mona, get a bullet or something. I could have, like, if I got slightly better draws, if I got like Demeas on round 1, or if I got like Boar Princess, I could have also gotten an extra bullet on, well, on Zetlali, but straight up, you don't need them. You don't. But like, I'm just playing, like, this deck is built for the average scenario, which this game is pretty average. This is how Magic plays out typically. Then I get Gamblers. I'm gonna discard these 3 bullets. Or I'm gonna discard these 2. Oh, Gilded. Yeah, I forgot that's in my hand.
Why?
I was hoping I would discard this, but like, I still have 2 bullets in my hand that I could discard, and this. I did run out of technique usages, but again, I could still just swirl or something. So yeah. Like here, it's just... Like, even if they kill her, I have 10 dice, and a Mona and a Zetlali. I can close out the game if necessary. Let's see, do they kill her? They do. Okay. Now,
Falling. It is as the stars foretold.
boom, boom. I actually couldn't. I should have played these on Chaska earlier just in case, but you know what? Let me draw 4 new cards. Bullets. I don't have a way to discard them, unfortunately.
Let me scry.
Which is, as you pointed out, but like... What? Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna win the game through freezes, I guess. I don't even need to... Okay. I don't know why they swapped the mana. Oh wait, they don't have Dendro anymore. The only Dendro is on my slot. But yeah, here, the bullets don't even matter. I can just win the game through, like, you know, freeze. Like, the idea of the deck is freeze. You better not lose to this goober. I can guarantee you I will not. Like, this game is... this is... Look at their... They have 2 Hydra on them right now. I place at Lally Talent, which
Leave me alone.
I would have preferred to find earlier, but
Never mind.
honestly,
Let's go.
these... I can just tune. I skill,
Show no mercy.
I kill, I freeze,
Reckoning.
I draw a card. Like, this game is... This game has been sealed, yeah. Like, the idea of this deck is not killing my opponent, it's freezing them. You know what I mean? Like, Chaska can kill them. Don't get me wrong. She can... If you high roll, she can kill on, like, round 2. Or she can kill, like, 2 characters in round 2. Like, deal a bunch of damage to the last one, but it's like... In most games, you're just gonna, like, deal a decent amount of damage to all of them, leave some elements. You know, it's... Like, I'm not saying this is the best deck, don't get me wrong, but yeah. If his deck is all 3, he might have won. If it... I don't think that's the issue. I think there's also the Nilu issue, you know, like, why would Nilu be in that deck? I think the deck in general had a bad idea going for it. But yeah. It's like, realistically, honestly, there is an argument to adding specifically Kukasaurus to this deck. Like, maybe I cut 2 Shadow for 2 Kukasaurus. So I have a quick swap that's not Mona. And like a discard outside of it, but like, honestly, I kinda don't wanna discard my bullets before I get the Chaska, before I get back to Chaska. Like, if they manage to kill my Chaska before I get back to her in Technique, I think it's lost. Anyway. This is a better quick swap, honestly. Cut Gamblers. 4. How do you propose I get my dice then? like I'm not just playing. Like, I've had multiple games now where Gamblers has given me 4 dice while costing 0 and overriding with Boar Princess. This is Magic. If I'm cutting Gamblers, then I'm cutting the Magic core in general. Conductors? No. No. Conductors is not for this deck. Like, what you're talking about is a different deck. Like, what you're... Timaeus. Let me put back Timaeus. What you're talking about is a completely different deck. What you're talking about is a deck that discards all the time. I want to discard specifically with the technique, right? Like, I want to keep my bullets in my hand beforehand. Like, what Conductors does for me in this deck is a whole lot of nothing, basically. Like, I guess I could put in like Conductors with, I could put in the Countdown, I could put in the Conductors, I could put in the Cocosaurus, but it's like, I would then lose out on, you know, Chaska. Because then what would Chaska do? Like, okay, I'm setting up a swirl. I'm putting Hydro on a bunch of my opponents. I'm putting Cryo on one of them, I'm freezing one of them, right? And then what do I do? If I've already discarded all of my bullets, what do I do? I'm a mid-range player, by the way, so I never trust cards like Gamblers to make a game-changing difference. I've only seen it as a win more card. It's a Woven. The worst case, you pay 1, you get 2. Worst case, it's a Woven. And like, I'm already running the whole artifact package. It's already free, so for me it's 2 dice. And then if I outboard Princess, it could be 3. And then if I kill another character, it could be 5. This is... Draw more bullets. With... That activates only after you killing them. What's the goal of the game? Because that's what I'm trying to do. Like, I'm not playing a combo deck to kill them before they kill you, yeah? So if you're killing them first, if you're killing them quickly, you're killing them first. Would you not get this at the same time you could get a Woven? Gamblers only does work after you have crossed the finish line. Killing 1 character in this game is not the finish line. Killing 2 is close to the finish line. Killing 1? No. There's a reason, like... What did I change? Nothing? This is my oldest, yeah. There's a reason they're allowing so many FTKs. Like... Mavoika has an FTK that's relatively accessible. Kachina has an FTK, right? Like, Kanich has an FTK with Emily and Mavoika. Like, you can... There are so many decks that can kill on round 1, but they don't because that doesn't matter. If your deck is falling apart when one character dies early on, then it's just a bad deck and it was gonna lose anyway. You know what I mean? Like in this case, okay, they kill my Mona. In this deck that I was playing, they kill my Mona. Have they crossed the finish line? The character that's only here to skill once. Have they crossed the finish line? I would say no. And by the way, this deck that I'm showing you is bad. I will be very clear, it is a bad deck. Not because of the list, but because there is no saving it. It's just the idea is bad. If you want to run a good version of this deck, there you go. Fixed. You could run it with... Boom. Fixed. Like this deck is not... Like, I'm just making the best version of the deck I could, right? And this deck is bad, but like, if you kill Mona, can I not play with the other 2 characters? Is that not my goal past round 1 anyway? And even if you kill Setlali, like, I can still finish the game with Chaska. The best decks in the game. Like, okay, cool, you killed Kokomi. You killed Chiori. How are you gonna deal with Zhongli? You need more. Killing one character doesn't mean you won the game. Killing 2 does not mean you won the game. Killing 3 does. I will never play Gamblers. Cool. Gamblers has been Gamblers has been one of the most played cards on a tournament level for the entire existence of the game. I can guarantee you, if you look at any big tournament throughout the years, in the grand finals, both players have Gamblers in one of their decks. And I know. So then what? Like, Gamblers has been consistently proven to be one of the best cards. Just because of how generically good it is. Like, its floor is a woven. Its ceiling is one of the best cards in the entire game. If the worst a card can do is woven, then I'm playing it. Because I'm playing wovens. And like, there's no deck that doesn't kill characters. So, genuinely the worst thing it could do is woven. Like, running Magic without Gamblers is like, here's the thing. Gilded Dreams. Everybody goes through so much effort to discount it down to 0 to get 2 dice. Does this not give more? Like, if people are going through so much effort to get 2 dice, if they're consuming 3 stacks of Timaeus for just 2 dice, are they not willing to consume 1 stack to get up to 4? You know, like, this is... And every time I ask myself if it changed the outcome of the game, it did. It did. There are so many games where I'm like, if my opponent has Gamblers here, I lose. Because, like, Gamblers is the difference between 1 extra action and 1 less action. Gamblers can, like, when you're at the finishing line, Gamblers is one of the best things you could have, because it can let you kill a character and then give you enough dice to kill another, and then you still have a little bit left over to damage the third. Or, like, that's assuming you have a combo going. If you're playing just a regular mid-range deck, you've killed 1 character, you've damaged another, you get exactly the extra dice you need. You know, you're playing Wovens, you're playing Gamblers, you kill 1 of their characters, you get 1 more action, and that's the deciding factor in the game. If you didn't, guess what? You're likely also on 1 character or 2, and your opponent can also finish the game with a Gamblers. To me, all too often Gamblers was winning games that was already won or made no difference. Gamblers, in, like, while Magic, when people were playing Hyper Magic, not just Magic, Hyper Magic, right? The deck that already had, like, Jet, right? The deck that was playing Jet for 1 cost. The deck that was reducing Gilded down to 0. That deck could only really kill on round 2 if it had gamblers. That deck could kill on round 2, but only with gamblers. It could do it without Gilded, it could do it without Jet, but it can't do it without gamblers. There's even like a full first turn kill in the game. Like, if you get lucky, there's a Beidou can kill all 3 characters, and like you need gamblers for that, you know. But like those aren't that's not a good deck. But it's like all of the like even the best decks get their best performance out of gamblers. I'm not talking win more. I'm talking they're winning games that they otherwise couldn't have without it. Because like imagine you're going combo versus combo, and gamblers allows you to kill your opponent 1 turn before that. Your combo doesn't even give your opponent the 3rd round. Is that not ridiculous? Like combo versus combo, doesn't matter how low you are. If you manage to combo your opponent, you can still win, right? Like if you get your opponent to round 3, they might be able to freeze you and still kill you, even if they're on low health. Razor can win games with gamblers on low health. But if you have gamblers in your own combo deck, you killed them before that. And that goes for mid-range as well. Like, Kuchinavia is the best, is maybe not the best, but it's one of the best decks right now. Like, it's arguably the best. And like, does this deck not build up to one big turn where Navia kills with gamblers often? Like, does it not build up to one turn where you get 2 procs on gamblers and you get like 2 procs on laboratory? This deck has killed me most often because it had gamblers and laboratory. Cards that don't do much until the end of the game. But without it, I would have won. Combo decks, of course, won it because they have turn duration effects, I'll give you that, but some of y'all be putting it in summon decks. Do dice not matter at the end of the round? Like, you have to understand the summon decks that run gamblers. Like, I can already tell what kind of deck you're talking about. You're talking about this. A deck that... Like, this is the only real deck that sometimes runs gamblers. Not even always. Some people are putting it in here, but like, this is a deck that already runs Vanarana. This is a deck that can kill during the round because of Nahida plus Surfing Buddy. Summon decks can utilize gamblers. Not saying all, right? Like, one of the best decks right now is a summon deck, and they simply don't need gamblers, right? The Zhongli Chiori deck does not need gamblers. I completely agree. This deck is okay with going to an extra round. That's what the deck is built for. So do you think they should nerf gamblers? No. No. Gamblers is one of the best designed cards in the entire game. Like, strength and design are two completely... Like, here's the thing. Gamblers is a really, really good card. And it's been used in so many decks. But so has Liben. And nobody's out here wanting to nerf Liben. Nobody... When Lotus Flower Crisp was everywhere, nobody was like, let's nerf Lotus Flower Crisp. Because those are just good, well-designed cards. Like, a card that can be woven at worst and can be more at best, but oftentimes is a woven, that's fine. A card that most of the time is okay, and in other situations creates interesting game states that can only happen because of it, that's a good card. Can any deck win on round 2? Yes. Yes, they can. Many of them. Yunjin, Sayu, various magic decks. Wait, I won on round 2 on this stream with this deck. I barely got there. To be fair, it was like exact. It was like exact dice, exact damage, but I won on round 2 with this. But like, Gamblers is... It's like if they decided to nerf Mona. Like, Mona most of the time is just guaranteed reaction. One guaranteed reaction. She deals like 2 damage, you get a guaranteed Hydro Summon. And sometimes she tanks, right? But it's like... She's not nerf worthy. Because most of the time she's just, you know, a meat shield with 2 damage. But sometimes she's like the best character in the game, you know? It's the same with Gamblers. Gamblers is a completely fair and honest card that I think should, like, if the game never stop, if people never stop playing Gamblers, I'm okay with that. Unless the game goes too fast. If the game gets to the point where we're consistently killing each other on round 2, like every deck is killing each other on round 2, then they should nerf Gamblers. Because I can guarantee you Gamblers is a big part of that problem. Gamblers is probably what's allowing that. Off topic, Puff Pops work with Ghost Shells. Ever consider running it? I did. Do I have the deck? I do. This deck had Puff Pops. It doesn't have them right now, but it had Puff Pops. Because this was just APEP, but Chaska instead of APEP with Anemo stuff. This deck, I believe I was running Puff Pops for a while in it, and honestly, like if you want to run the best version of it, I unironically think Puff Pops is good here. Like, if you want to run the best version of this deck, you should probably cut even more cards from this. Like, you should probably cut 2 Tada, run like maybe 1 I haven't lost yet, 1 Soup maybe? I don't know, but yeah, like Puff Pops is a really good card, Chaska, but here, no. This is a combo deck. There's no, like, here there's just, who am I feeding it to? Chaska? But like, I already have Saurus Crackers. And I need Saurus Crackers to overcome, like, you know how, like, you said you have issues with hand space? Yeah, I had issues with hand space in this deck as well, so I had to run generic +1s that I could use throughout my round. Honestly, there's an argument for cutting this for this because there still might be hand size issues, but here I don't think Puff Pops is playable. Not here, not in this deck. But yeah, there's definitely a Chaska deck that should run Puff Pops. Like Whale. Whale should run Puff Pops. I guess I don't like Gamblers because I hate early game bricks. Then you hate half your deck. Like, decks in this game are built to brick. Like, unironically, there are so many of them brick. Just actually, let me check. Let me check like a recent weekly topping Zhongli list. Like a list that was recently like 5-0 or 4-1 in weeklies with Zhongli. And like Zhongli is an incredibly consistent deck. But like, and like it plays mid-rangey, right? This is a different deck. Nope, this is different. This is completely different. I don't know what Liel is cooking, but I guess I gotta trust them. This one. This is a extremely consistent mid-range deck, or mid-range-esque deck. But like, let's be real here. This is a brick on the first in the early game. You're using this later on. The Mystique Soup can be used early, but you're oftentimes like using Sing Your Heart Out first. You're using like this so you can get the healing rolling. Like and this can be 5 health. Mystique Soup is like extremely underwhelming, and you're not using it often. So like it can be a brick. Geo Resonance you're not using early, right? Early on you want to see these cards, like these first, like before the Arcane Legend. You want to see all the cards before the Arcane Legend. You don't want to see any of them afterwards. Or like maybe you want to see Countdown on top of it, but like a lot of the cards in this deck you don't want to see on your first round. Same reason I don't use I Haven't Lost Yet. I used the 1-cost version of the artifact draw to give you an idea of how I think. Oh no. You mean this? Rokasha's Glow? Like, don't get me wrong. When this came out, you should have ran it in every deck. But the reason is because it worked off field. With Cookie and other self heal card. What's the point? If you already have healing, this is like the reason we ran it before when it came out is because it worked off field. So like self-harm, cool. But like most of the time you're not swapping back to the character that has this on them. If you are swapping back to them, then this is just better. Like, I would much rather have 1 dice than 1 heal, than 1 health. And also this works off field. This genuinely works off field, so it's just better. Or like, here's, like this gives you back 1 dice, so it practically costs 2 instead of 3. At least, right? And it gives you 2 shields per round instead of the 1 heal. It doesn't draw you cards. It's a completely different card, but like, if you're gonna be swapping back to your characters round after round, there's no point in running this because there's just better cards for that. And if you're not gonna be doing that, if you're only gonna use it, like the purpose of this card, to be very clear, is not value. The purpose of this card is to replace itself once. To thin your deck. This card is doing the same thing Tada is doing, except Tada damages you, so Tada is worse, and Tada draws later, so it is worse, but it's like, the whole point is that it replaces itself. So you basically have instead of a 30 card deck, you have a 28 card deck. That's the point. It's not the healing. If you're paying a dice, suddenly your draw cards should be on par with Strategize, you know? At the very least. If your 1-cost draw card is not giving you as much value as Strategize is, don't run it. If you're running this for healing, there's better cards. If you're running this for draw, there's better cards. I don't really use 0-cost artifacts, just so I have something to spend bad dice on. There's plenty of You have so much stuff to use bad dice on. Like, it's like, especially now. 3 costs, draws you 3 cards, reduces the cost of your swaps by 2. So basically, it pays back for itself to be 1 dice, draw 3 in practice. You use up all your bad dice, but in practice you only set back 1 in the long term. Like, this is... You have no reason to be running 1 cost artifacts instead of like actually good cards to spend your stuff on. Like, you know what you can use bad dice on? Normal attacks. You save them up with Vanarana and you normal attack. You can use them all with Liben. Liben, you use 3 of your bad dice to get 2 Omni, which is the best dice, and then 2 cards. So he replaces himself, then draws you an extra card for basically the cost of 1 dice. Like, there's enough cards to spend your dice on. Indeed, but I want draw and a little healing for when I have dice to spare. Is there any deck that actually needs that? Is the question. Because like, you have 30 slots. If you don't have a better way to spend your dice with 30 slots, then I fear it's not just like, you're not just wasting this slot, you probably wasted half the deck. Because like, there's so much stuff you could use your dice on. There's so much. Strategize. Again, 1 cost. You can use the bad dice on strategize. And it's going to draw you 2 cards that you could use the bad dice on that are actually good. Because I have those cards in my deck as well. Then you can consistently see them. Again, this draws you cards. This draws you cards. Every deck is running some other form of card draw. Like, for example, this. And like, you're gonna find the cards you want to find. Like, if you have better cards than the 1 cost artifacts to spend your dice on, use the 0 cost artifacts to find them. Like, there's very few 1 cost artifacts that are actually worth it. Conductors, great card. Maidens, great card. Yeah, Maidens, great card. Shadow, great card. Outside of that, Gamblers, great card. Like, this is a great way to spend your bad dice. If I skill twice but only moved once, I typically have 1 dice left over. Yes, most decks account for that. Most decks account for that. It's called Sealy. It's called Strategize. It's called typically a lot of decks also run Dunyarzad with Mao, with 1 cost foods, so that Mao pays back for the 1 cost food, Dunyarzad pays back for Mao, and you've played 1 card to draw 2 and play a food. You can spend your 1 dice very effectively on your first round. Opera fixes your dice, so that's not fair. Vanarana as well. If you have 1 dice left over, you can just save it. You don't have to use it now. If bad dice is really consistently a problem, Vanarana is your best friend. You know what else you can use 1 leftover dice on? Ramp. Sumeru City immediately reduces the cost of something by 1. Right? So you get 1 cost reduction now, so it practically costs you 1. And then next round you're gonna get extra cost reductions. Right? But like, Sumeru City is a bad card. Nobody's running this card since forever, because like, you have better ways to spend 1 dice, 1 leftover dice. Even this. again, bad card, it's still better. It's still better than drawing one, healing one, once, maybe twice in a game. Because again, guess what? If you're constantly moving between characters, this is just better to use. And then, like you were talking about bricking. Like you were talking about breaking early. Imagine you have imagine you have all of these. Actually, let's even throw soup in. Imagine you have one of these cards in your hand. You have a decent combination of these. You have one extra dice to use in a round. Which of these are you picking last? Because to me, I'm playing this one last. If I were to choose any of these to use leftover dice on, this is the last one. This is a brick. Consider the fact I know all this, but let's say I'm choosing between it and the zero cost version. Imagine I'm running the zero cost variant. Again, let's look at the situation where you have a bunch of these cards in your hand. You can play the zero cost and one of these cards. Typically, it's played at start of round. So is Sealy. So is Junior Zad. So is Mao with a food. So is Soup. If it's one leftover dice you're worried about at the start of the first round, or at the start of any round actually, all of these are better options. In fact, I would rather have the zero cost so I can draw a card that I would rather use. Like the reason this is so good is because it's zero. It's not because of the value. It's because it's zero. Like, if you're playing this, you're severely misunderstanding what the purpose of this is in any given deck. If you're playing Kachinavia, which I'm not sure if they run it. Do they? Let me actually grab a list because I still have them pulled up. Let's grab a Kachinavia list because I think they run this. Yeah, they run it. I don't have Pancration still. That's hilarious. Let's see, what's your round 1 play? In a deck that does 3 cost Linny skill, swaps to Kachina, costs 1, uses her 2 cost, uses a 1 cost, and then swaps back. That's all of your 8 dice, right? But let's say you have a Woven. You have 1 extra dice to spend on something. Are you spending it on a 1 cost version of this? No. You're playing the 0 cost version because it's free. It's free. You're playing this instead. You're playing Soup instead. You're playing Strategize instead. You're playing the Presence instead. You're playing the zero cost version on top of everything. The reason why it's so good is because it's literally free. You lose nothing to play it. You play it out. It costs nothing when it comes to dice. And it costs nothing when it comes to hand space or deck slots because it immediately replaces itself. Like immediately. Literally the next action. Shadowverse Worlds Beyond is at 1.7 stars on Gplay. What went so wrong? Its monetization is really bad. Like as I mentioned. Assuming you drew other 1 cost options in the same hand? Yep. Okay. 0 cost version is bad, let me put in the 1 cost. 0 cost version is bad, let me put in the 2 cost. Is this not gonna brick you really hard? Because your logic is, I'm not gonna run the 0 cost because it's less value, just in case I brick. And then you're running a bunch of bricks, and then you wonder why you brick. Like, you're bound to have the other 1 cost options. You're drawing 5. Actually, no. The Arcane is guaranteed. You're drawing 4 out of 36. 4 out of 30 or 36. 4 out of 30 card. Where did I get 36 from? I guess I wanted to divide it evenly, but 4 out of 30. Let's divide 30 by 4. That's 1 in 7 approximately. So if you have like, yes, right? No, let me do, I think I'm doing the math wrong. Yeah, 30 divided by 4, 20, yeah, 28 points, whatever, right? It's 28 point whatever divided by 4, it's 28 divided by 4 to, yeah, 7. But like, you go from there. So, in 4 cards, okay, yeah, I'm stupid. It's 1/7 of your deck. Why am I thinking so much on this? It's 1/7 of your deck, right? 4 cards are 1/7 of your deck. And it's actually 29, so it's even closer to 1/7. 4 cards are 1/7 of your deck, right? So, if you don't have enough 1 costs to fill 1/7, then yeah, you're not gonna see multiples. Like, let's see. This is 2 copies, this is 2 copies, this is 2 copies, this is 2 copies, so it's a total of 4, 6, 8, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 out of your 30 cards is 1/3. 1/3 of the time, you're finding one of them, right? Is 1/3 not bigger than 1/7? Is it not twice as big? Believe it or not, I do value its little heal genuinely. Okay, let's break it down. For 1 slot, for 1 deck slot, over 2 rounds, you need to proc it twice to get a hash brown and a strategize. So over the course of 2 rounds, it's saving you 1 dice. If you want the healing, you have better ways to heal. If you want the draw, you have better ways to draw. Do not run mediocre cards just because they're maybe sometimes in some slight scenarios better than other mediocre cards. Run the best cards. Run the best draw for your deck. Run the best healing for your deck. Run the best dice generation for your deck. Like, this doesn't solve your problems. Running this to find more copies of Hash Brown is genuinely just better for you. In fact, Hash Brown is bad healing. Running this for free to find more copies of something like Hot Spring O'Clock in a summon deck or Puff Pops, is this not better? Is running this for free and then paying 1 for this? You draw the same amount of cards, but you have to proc the previous one 3 times to get the same value as this. Or 5 times to get the same value as this. And you're not telling me I'm running both of them together. Because then you're just paying more dice. More dice that you could have paid on more copies of this. Or dice that you could have paid on drawing more. 1 is, mathematically speaking, 1 is infinitely more than 0. Infinitely. 0, like, I cannot, like, genuinely, these are separate, 2 separate cards, so it saves me a draw. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You know what it doesn't save you? A dice. You pay 1 dice for this, right? What could you have paid the 1 dice for? Better draw. If you need draw that actually costs a dice, here's 3 cards. And in those 3 cards, you could find better healing. in one card, you're drawing 3, and then in another card, you're healing 5. So for 2 cost, you're getting draw 3, heal 5. This, for 1, you're saving 1 dice to get probably 1 less draw in a game, and probably 3 less heal. I'm not doing that. I'm not. That's so much less value, you know? Like, why would you run the bad card so you can, like it's not saving you a draw, genuinely. Like, legitimately, think about what you're doing with this card. On the first turn you play it, it does not draw you a card, it replaces itself. So on the first turn, all you're doing is paying 1 dice for 1 health. Are you happy with paying 1 dice for 1 health? No, you are not, because you're not playing hash browns in your deck. I can guarantee you that, and they're even better. Because instead of running this card, you could have run a better card, right? You could have run the card that you want to, like, if it's here for the healing, you could have run hash browns, seen the hash browns instead of it, right? So if you proc it again, suddenly it is as much as hash browns, but it's drawing you 1 extra card over the course of two rounds. Would I play hash browns that if I played it on round 1 and I stayed on the character for 2 rounds and I got hit, would have also drawn me a card? No, I wouldn't. Because I'm not staying on a character for that long and then getting hit and then going through all of that. I've never had dice problems running this card, and I've been using it for over a year, and it has always fit like a glove with my turn 1s and 2s. Then you're running you're not having dice problems because you're having worse plays. Your opponent is out here setting up the nastiest round 2 you've ever seen, and you're getting 1 heal. Like, they're playing silly so that next round they can draw 3. You are staying on the same character to draw 2. Like, just because it fits, like, guess what? This card, 2 dice plus 1 damage. Doesn't it seem ridiculous? On every attack, if you do like 5 attacks, that's like 5 damage for just 2 dice. But there's better options. There's just better options. So we're like, yeah, this card is insane. Fits perfectly if all your other cards are worse. Bold assumption, I'm staying on the same character for the same 2 turns. So then, again, this, what it's do if you are not staying on the character, then you draw 1 card and you heal once. Again, you are drawing a card, but this is a card in your hand. You see this card, and if you're running a different card, you would have seen that card instead, right? So what you're drawing is essentially just a better card. Like, you're drawing a card that you actually want to see. So the draw, unless it happens more than once, is just replacing this card, right? So then you're looking for the other effect, which is heal once. You know what could have happened instead? You could have drawn hash browns, which would have just healed you for 1 more. Let's use Cookie as an example. Let's turn 1 equip, skill, swap Liben. Okay. Here's a better use of your 1 dice. Or actually, no, this wouldn't work. This is 2, because Dunir's out of. This is a better use of your 1 dice. In that same deck, that same everything. There we go. This is Dunyarzad. Play her for 1. Since you're already playing Liben, she draws you another support card, possibly another Liben, which is a better turn, honestly. But like, let's say you don't want to play it, but like, let's say she draws you Mao, that's free. Is that not better? Is that not a better one cost? MAS was a bad example, but yeah. Then 3 turns later, I go back to her and skill burst on her. Mao. Again, Mao, better. Better use of your 1 dice on round 1. Because the extra, because what he's giving you is an extra dice over. Now that takes up 2 more card slots, and there's not artifact, and they're not artifacts. Cool, cool. 1 cost artifact that fits with Cookie. This isn't even optimal, but like, okay. Actually, no, this is a really bad example. This is, wait, why are we even talking about? What else? Why would you be equipping anything else? Anything else? This is giving you immediately the dice back that you paid for it. So it's, in practice, it costs 1 and it draws you. And then it's gonna be working off field. Off field. And don't say you're running both. Because like, if you're running this, then you're probably running this. Or you're running this. And you're not overriding them for this. I'm not paying 1 dice to override it later in either way, either. So it just doesn't make sense if you're already running a better artifact. Here it is. You can't just run both is not an argument. It's like, just in case I don't get Jadewing Spear. Just in case, you know? Just in case. Like, you're only running 1 artifact per character. Cookie only has 1 artifact. Why would you settle for a worse card? Why? What's the purpose of a worse card? Unless they hit or wait, she will trigger itself. Yeah. Oh, look, a Bloom deck. The extra healing. Better card. Like, she triggers it itself. She triggers it herself, and then when you swap to her, or when you swap, like, she triggers the draw guaranteed. They don't even have to hit you a second time. Like, you hit yourself, and then you heal her, which draws you a card and gives you a dice. And then on the next rounds, if you have any form of healing, including the 3rd round that you go on her, she's going to give you an extra dice, she's going to draw you a card. And an extra dice is better than 1 health, because we know the rate at which health goes. It's 1 for 2. Hash Browns is 2 health for 1 dice. So 1 dice is better than 1 health. Playing this on round 1, it immediately pays for itself, it immediately draws you an extra card. It replaces itself and then sets up for later better than the other artifact would. And specifically arguing about artifacts is even worse, because artifacts can only be 1 per character. So like, if you do get both, one of them's dead, and it's the worst one. I'll try it next time I'm on. You haven't tried this with Cookie? You haven't tried this artifact? Let me grab a Cookie list. Let me grab like an actual weekly winning Cookie list. Good luck on your stream. I gotta go sleep. Good night. Good night. There we go. Literally one of the most mid-range decks you've ever seen in your life. I don't even own all the cards because I don't care enough. Like, here's a Cookie deck. Here's like a one that has gotten a good result. Not in the discard deck. I have used This install decks are plenty. Well, yeah, this has been used in Cookie decks since Cookie has existed. And again, you're not running a worse card for her. Like this is to be used later with Timaeus. In fact, I can guarantee you, if it wasn't for Timaeus, they would not be running most of these artifacts. They would just be running this one. Let me find a more streamlined list, because like this is way too many one-offs. It's kind of pissing me off. It's not a good showcase. Is this? Please tell me this isn't just magic aggro. Okay, there we go. Pretty streamlined cookie list. Again, the foods are pissing me off, but this is what a cookie deck should look like. Like, if you don't, like, imagine if you get both this, like here, it's running one of this. If you get both of these, you don't get a round one play. If you get both of these, you do get a round one play out of both of them. You play this on Cookie, you swap to another character, she draws you a card, could potentially even be this. You play this on the second character, they draw you a card. You don't even gotta stay on them. Again, this is free. So how do you think they should buff the one-cost version? They shouldn't. Were you here when they introduced it? I think it was 4.3. Cause like were you here when they first introduced? Yes. Then do you remember how much of a that card was in every deck? Every deck. And it was not healthy for the game. Let me find it. What was it? Vorukash's Glow. Okay, the wiki showed me the regular set. Let me... Vorukash's Glow equipment card. It came out with Dea? Did it? No. No, it did not. It came out with... Like, I strongly remember this because it was 4.3. I run Baiju Pyrolector Seahorse deck. I'm rage baiting. See, that's not rage baiting. That just sounds like a fun deck. It just sounds like the worst card for it. Because, like, again, Baiju can heal any single one of your characters. So, like, you have an easy time proccing this, and you want to go late. This is the best card. But, like, this was introduced in 4.3. What it did was the healing worked regardless, right? So what you used it as is you put it on the first character, it immediately draws you a card, so it replaces itself, and then for one cost, it's a better pizza. Throughout the rest of the game, it just heals you every round. So every deck ran two of it in a combo meta game. That's how good it was. You cannot buff this card. In a metagame where people were consistently dying on, people were dying on round 2, late round 2, early round 3. People were doing like on round 3 they could deal like 50 damage, or by round 3 they could deal like 50 damage in that metagame, and people were still healing for 1 every round because it was just free. It was free. Again, this is the same conversation with this. It's free as in it doesn't cost anything to play it. In this, it didn't have a condition. It just healed at the end of the round. You cannot buff this card back. Now, if you were to make it heal for 2, that's also not okay, because then at that point, it's a 1-cost card that gives you the same kind of health value as Tenacity of the Millilith. That's not okay. That is absolutely not okay. Right? And it's giving you 1 card instead of 1 dice, which is arguably even better. So it can't be 2 health. It can't be 2 cards. It can't be healing regardless. It can't be drawing regardless. It can't be twice per round. There's genuinely nothing you could change without breaking this card. I was thinking of make it 2 cost, but it draws 2, heals 2. See, 2 cost, draw 1, heal 2 might be real. Because then it's just like, again, it's still gonna be better than this. Like, again, 2 health per round. Like, shields are better than health. So there is an argument for that, but like, let's be real here. Every single, and like, this is also at the beginning of the round, but like, heal 2 every round for just 2. Like, I would completely forget about all of the upside of Tenacity. I would just be running this in every single deck ever. Make it give max HP? Also no. Also no. Because there's cards that can heal way too much. Like, imagine you're running Sijuan Furina. Doesn't matter the 3rd character. See, you're not even running Sijuan for the max HP. It's like, once they start gaining max HP, like, they are already healing to full health every round. Or basically every round. If they manage to get like 2-3 max HP for just playing a single card early, when are you catching up to them? When are you catching up to them? Never. Like, you genuinely cannot change this card. You let this card rot forever. It's the same as like this is a card that has seen play at its current state, but it's like, can you change it? Like, right now it doesn't see play. Can you change it? You can't change it to 1 cost, because then it's just too good. You can't make it give more dice at once, because then it's too good. You can't make it activate more times, because then, honestly, too good. Like with Yelan and an Elemental Infusion like Ayaka, you can proc it 4 times easily. Like, this already was played because it gives you 3 dice instead of the 2 that most cards give you. You can't make it max 4. You can't make it give more. You can't make it cost less. You can't make it cost more and give more, because then you would just discount it with Timaeus anyway. Like, you genuinely can't change this card. But this card's gonna be bad for a long time. Wanderer meta? Yeah. Shit times, not as shit as Crab meta, but still. I'm sorry to tell you this, those were the same meta. Crab came out in the same patch as Cookie, which is to say like 4.5 or 6. Wanderer was meta with this card around 4.3. Those were like 4 months off from each other. Those are the same meta. In fact, when Crab came out, everybody was playing Sayu, and because they were playing Sayu and Wanderer was a good matchup into Sayu that did similar things, Wanderer was also meta during that time. So yeah. Funny stuff. But yeah, that meta was terrible. That meta made me quit. Well, not just the meta. I also lost in the. I also lost pretty early in the biggest tournament of the year. That can make a person really mad, you know. Conwell broke Kevin's brain. He's never been the same since. I don't know how to say this, but Kevin's brain has been broken since the beginning. Like right now, I can probably look in the TCG discussion chat, and he's probably just gonna be pushing down other people's ideas and then saying something just as crazy without testing any of it. Yep, there we go. I just looked. I don't know, Falls in Fortune is probably just bad. Every time I think it's a consideration, it's just horrible when I try it. Falls in Fortune. A card that is not only good, it is good right now into the best deck right now. Like, he has said every deck is shit since Conwell. He has. I can tell you, he has been saying that since the beginning. Ever since the first message I have ever seen from him is him shit talking a deck that was like meta, a deck that was winning, that was topping almost every weekly. He was saying like, I don't know, there's counters, and then he lost to it playing what he thought was a counter, I believe. Like he said, like he's constantly like, no, there's better things to do, and then, but like then never brings those things up. Like he's never, like it's always like there's better things to do, but those better things never pop up. Like I don't. It's like to him nothing is ever good enough. I don't know how Conwell was. Damn, I didn't know his delusions went that far back. Every single big player's delusions go that far back. Kevin, SI, like every single player that you think is like, if you think their ego is big now, their ego was big before. Because this isn't just delusion. This is ego, right? Like it's always like nothing is good enough for him, right? It's not that the deck isn't doing well or the cards aren't good. It's that it's not good enough for him. He feels like he can do better. Anyway, want that Pyrolector list? No. No. I don't want no cards that aren't from the new patch. Like I'm gonna be making for the next like 2-3 weeks exclusively gonna be playing exclusively the new cards. And then when I go back to old cards, it's probably gonna be something else. And I don't really play off stream because I play enough on stream. Okay, yeah, I just checked again. The best solution to aggressive decks is to not care, hence why we play Crab. Oh crap, you mean the deck that hasn't won shit since 3 patches ago? Crab, the deck that loses to everything right now? Good, because I'm on PS4 and would have had to type that bitch out. Fair enough. But yeah, Kevin loves to cope. Kevin loves to cope. And then when other people cope around him, it's always like, but what if you're stupid though? Have you considered that? What if I'm better than you and you're stupid? But yeah. Anyway, how long have I... Damn, I've been convincing you that you should play better cards for an hour. But yeah, the fundamentals of this game, or of deck building in any game, is like, don't play mediocre cards for when you have mediocre hands, because then your hands are gonna get even more mediocre. You know, I'm not saying Vorkash's is a bad card. I'm just saying literally everything's better. Like, or well, not literally everything, but in the decks where you would wanna run it, you have better things to do with your dice and with your deck slots. Like, let's say this from Krug with the Burrowing Assault deck. What the fuck is Burrowing Assault? What the fuck is... It's technique? This? No. We literally just got a better thing to do with it. Like, we literally got the biggest crab buff since crab has existed. We're past the point of doing 2 for 2 shields. Sitlali gains shields for breathing. You don't need to be drawing 2 cards and then getting 2 shields. Like, Crab now gains 2 shields for literally just existing. Great, she can be the third. She's the second. Who's the third? Toma? Toma's good. Yeah, Toma's good. Actually, I fuck with this. I know people have been running like Lila Sitlali, like they're doubling down, but like Sitlali is literally just better Lila. Actually, wait. You know, it always goes back to Mavlika Sitlali. It always goes back to this is better. This is just better. Is this not just better? Am I crazy? Is this not just better? Like this is Toma Sino if they didn't have to play the bad card. You know? Like she deals 2 cryo and gains a shield immediately and then gains more. This is all he does. And then you have this holy shit. With Feminine burst up? What the fuck? What are we? We're burning the kitchen, I'm afraid. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck are we doing here? Why is Feminating Crab? Is it because his burst gives shields? Again, like his Permanent burst gives shields for drawing, burrowing assault both draws and gives shields. Yeah, but it gives 2 shields, which are fed to crab for 2 shields. You know how else you can get 2 shields for crab? By getting 1 shield from Feminine. And a way to get 1 shield is to play more efficient draw. Like, yes, you could draw 2, and then for 1 more card you get a total of 4 shields for crab, or you could just play better draw. Like, unironically, you know what? You know what might be the best way to play this? To get as many shields as possible with Femine? That's right, it's magic. It's magic. It's always magic, baby. It's always magic. See how much draw we got? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. This is full blown burning down the kitchen, I know. No, you can do that. But it's like there's better ways to do it than the technique, and it's called magic. Unironically, anytime I see somebody suggest a way to play FMNA, it's like just play magic. Because it's like this is the card draw card. And magic is the card draw deck. Just play magic. Like Crab can be a third in here, sure. I agree. He could be. But it's like magic. Holy shit. And he has a claymore. That's crazy. He has a Wolf's Gravestone. Magic. I love it. Like this is a really cool idea. Unfortunately, it's better if it's magic. Like anytime you have 3 characters and you do even a slight bit of reactions, you gotta put in Timaeus. You gotta put in Gilded. Even in Cookie, you gotta put in Gilded. It's a treasure deck. I regret to inform you, the closest thing we will ever get to viable treasure since the nerf. Treasure is currently viable. Treasure is in a good deck right now. Treasure has been played. Again. Like, if I pull up a random Zhongli list, it's probably running treasure. Actually, this isn't the Zhongli list I was talking about, but what are... Does this run treasure? It does not. But like, treasure is good. I know there's decks that run treasure, but like, which ones? Is this it? Like, I know people have run treasure. Nope. But like treasure... Actually, treasure is good in like raid up control. Right? Like if I search up arena. Or I probably should be searching a different character. Like some sort of Barbara. In tournaments, Barbara. When's the last appearance of Barbara? Not actually. Is this like, since we're talking crab and treasures? This should run treasures. It should, does it? Doesn't it? It doesn't. The Hutao deck? I know some deck runs treasures. There we go. Found treasure. This deck got 4-1 at weeklies, and I do believe it's good. It's a cookie deck. It's a cookie deck. It runs treasure. Treasure's a good card. Only one? Yes. Yes, you should be running only one. Treasure is a good card to, like, because the nerf makes it a really good one-off. Because then you get to, like, because the heal is only once per round. So if you have enough draw to see a bunch of them, but not to the point where they flood their hand, they flood your hand, this is a great card. Like, again, this draws you once around. This can draw you once around. This can draw you, like, you just draw a bunch. Boom. One heal around. One dice, one heal. Perfect. Treasure is great. And like, You said you're a mid-range player. This is like exactly up your alley. Now that you have found, I'd like to see your deck. I'd like you to see you build a deck around Kusava. Impossible. Kusava is a bad card. Like, Kusava is straight up a bad card. Like, I have made decks with Kusava in them, and I admit, it was a bad decision. It should not have been in there. Because, like, consider the following. If a deck doesn't want to discard, it doesn't want this card. And if a deck wants to discard, it doesn't need this card. It's the same for the discard weapons. Like this one. If a deck wants to discard, it doesn't need this. If it doesn't want to discard, it doesn't want this. Like what is the benefit of Kusava? If it's for discarding, you have better ways to do it. I can guarantee it. You have a Jinyan, you have a Chaska. If it's to reduce costs, you have a better way to do it. In the discard deck. Instead of reducing costs, you can gain dice, which is essentially the same thing. Boom. Ruins, and then you discard some other way that's more efficient. You don't waste a slot. I want to see you burn the kitchen. You can turn it off by playing a card before you skill. That's the thing. That's the problem. It doesn't work consistently. Run both? No. Like this. I guess Kusava is fine with countdown and flying squad attack. If you just run these with like Mavoika to get a bike. And then you play like a normal attack based game plan or something, like a deck that can like this, like just a bad version of Chlorend, I guess, could use it. Since like Chlorend excuse me. Chlorend at round 2, at the start of round 2, can actually use the discount because she's gonna heal, right? She's gonna start the round with healing. She can use the basic attack damage buff from, or like the normal pyro thing with Mavuika, and then you can use the bike. You can use this to discard the bike or any of these two, which is gonna just draw your cards. But you know what Chlorend also has that's really good, that gives her a bunch of dice and a bunch of cards? It's called Tenacity of the Millilith. This and this with some cost reduction. Like, Kusava is like actually just a bad card. At 0, it was good. 0 cost Kusava, again, costs you nothing. 1 cost? Where are you fitting it in? What deck is playing this? I guess it's okay in Kave Printer. Because Kave really wants to skill and only skill. He does nothing but skill. So like, if you have his talent, you're gonna be printing a bunch of... Like, you're gonna discard a countdown and then it's gonna end up in your hand. This is the only place where I can see a justification for it. This with like... Apep, but this is a bad deck. This is where it's useful. I love Tenacity. Tenacity is awesome, yeah. Wait a second, I just realized. This card is a great Kave buff, right? Because like, you discard it, you draw a card, for nothing, because you discard off the top of your deck, not in your hand. You discard the top of your deck, so you actually get to draw a card. It's not even like this was in your hand. Wait, it's after you discard this card from your hand specifically. Fuck. They really don't want Kava to be playable. Oh, this would have been so cool. Ghost shells? No. No. If you put in Chaska, consider the following. Discard 3. Suddenly the optimal way to play this deck is to remove Kave and Kusava completely. Because you don't need them. You don't need them anymore. Like what are we discarding shells for? To deal 1 animal damage? 1 animal damage. Like yeah, I know it's a 3 cost, but like what does it do outside of being a 3 cost? 1 animal damage? It's not good. Is she also from hand? Wait, you're right. Is she from hand? No. Actually, I'm gonna test this. I'm gonna test if this works when it's discarded by Kave. I have to test it. Also, this is a good card in Kavaro. Like, if you're playing Kusava, this is a good card. I agree with my... Actually, no. I gotta play... No. Wait, Kusava and Kave. I can't be playing this. I gotta be playing 3 costs, right? I gotta... Yeah, I have to. Fuck. This sucks. This sucks. Also, I can't be running 4 or 5s. Because then Kusava wouldn't be discarding these. Optimal cover list. Truly, the most optimal. You know what? I'm gonna unlock Chevreuse. Let me get an invite. I'm gonna test this against her. Like, I'm just doing this to test if the from hand thing is a mistranslation. Did I just get 10 letters? How many characters are there that I haven't invited? 9. Okay, cool. I was gonna get through them anyway. You would then add it to hand because talent, then you have one more copy from 6 to 7. That's funny. Honestly, I should remove. I just want to test the from hand thing. I'm not even gonna, like, I get the Chaska thing, but I'm gonna test the from hand thing first. I don't want anything extra being shuffled into my deck. I just want to test if the from hand thing is actually true or a mistranslation. Because I don't believe...
Let's begin.
There's no shot they actually put that in the game. There's no shot they were that scared of Kave. I mean, Kave going +1 is scary, but like it's Kave. There's no way going +1 off of a skill is actually that scary to them. Especially when it's only 2 copies in your deck. Cool, perfect, decent hand, I guess.
This is destiny.
It's not like it matters much.
me scry.
Like, I really want to see. This, like,
Need a hand?
I'm probably gonna have to keep trying for like a long time, but
Our bond is strong.
genuinely, I just don't believe they would. Another deck? No, this is testing. This is testing. I'm just testing a new interaction. Why did I have to get it in my? It was actually at the top of the deck. Wait, no. Why did the fucking thing, the my opponent? Why did they swap? I would have had it. Like, we're testing. Like, this says after you discard this card from your hand. We're testing to see if Kave can actually. If Kave actually counts for this. Because he doesn't discard from hand.
Sight clear.
Like, this isn't actually
For the trouble.
a new deck. This is just me testing
unexpected.
interactions. Like, I'm unlikely to be able to test it here, but
I summon thee.
I don't care.
Feast your eyes.
This is destiny.
Okay, I drew both. Concede. I couldn't concede in time. Let's go again. One of my earliest burnt kitchen decks was Sumo Res with Treasure and Dog. I mean, that's just bad because it's Sumo Resonance. Treasure and Dog were like good cards when they released. Both of them were played in
This is
Razor.
destiny.
Both of them, not just one. Well, honestly, I personally think Treasure was the only one worth playing, but both of them were played.
Let me scry.
But like, I'm so curious about this interaction. Because there's no way it's from hand. There's no shot. It's actually... Because the only character who can discard from the deck is Kave. It's just Kave. So, if Kave can't discard it, then like, why? Why would they specifically... Why would they specifically go with Kave like this? What did he do? Please don't tell me I draw one of them here. Okay, cool. But like, genuinely, what the fuck? The idea was to use my creation to fill my hand and replace my hand into treasure. Yeah, I know what the idea is. But like, you could also just draw more cards. Like, you could have just played more card draw instead of replacing your hand.
Final warning.
You could have drawn good cards, and then those good cards could draw you more good cards. Like, you could have made that deck good.
You're just how unexpected.
Same character cards, same thing, same payoffs, just not Sumo Residence specifically. Please, please,
Breaking new ground.
please tell me that
This is destiny.
it's not true. Please tell me it's not hand only. Okay, I didn't draw it here. There's a good chance it's at the top of my deck. Or like one of the next two cards. Also, I love how I'm winning this. I should not be winning this.
Delved into destiny. Sorry for the trouble.
Let's see.
I was too slow.
No, that's not it. That's not it. I'm actually just winning the game here, accidentally. Cool. Might as well. Then I'll do serious showdown. But like,
One shall descend
I
once again.
genuinely need to find out if this is true. Actually, I should probably just look up if people have talked about it.
I lost. I just couldn't figure out your tactics.
No, nobody's talked about it. Like, genuinely nobody's talking about the fact that this does not work with cover. Like, if this card were to work with Kave, that would mean that you could potentially make like an
Extra training?
like
No
an
problem.
actually way better deck than before, like an actually way better Kave deck. Because right now he's just gambling, but if this card is actually a +1, and then Kusava can give you extras, like that's nuts. That's disgusting. That's ridiculous.
This is destiny.
Like I genuinely need to find this out. I feel like I'm going crazy right now. Yeah, okay, let's first do this.
Delved into destiny.
Oh, I'm delving into destiny. Imagine her serious showdown lost dialogue with her rage quitting, then shooting you in the face. I don't think they're gonna ever have a character shoot us in the face, but okay, fuck you. Is this why are you being annoying? You had no
I'll
reason
take
to
care of
swap
this.
there. Well, you did, kind of.
Sight clear.
Please don't tell me it's at the top of my deck still. Please don't tell me it's on the top of my deck again. Okay. We're good. Actually, now that I think about it, Cover is already a +1. Or at least his talent is a
Tactical
+1.
necessity.
Lightning purify.
But yeah.
It is as the stars foretold.
Don't you dare swap to her. Okay, good.
Shadows of fate.
Now you can swap to her.
Need a hand?
Cool, sure.
Scanning.
Okay, that's not flying squad attack. I need flying squad attack
Sorry.
specifically.
Looks like we've both been training hard.
They're gonna overload me here. I just realized. That's stupid. I don't like that. Either way, I have so many actions. I'm gonna find this out. I'm gonna find this out. Should have tuned countdown. You're right. I shouldn't have even put it in the deck
It is as
to
the
begin
stars
with.
foretold. By royal decree, delved into destiny.
Also here I should have cover bursted first before doing Mona.
Need a hand? Watch and learn!
Wait, this is gonna discard and then just put it back on top. Yeah, I'm stupid. Concede. I should remove it from the deck. It doesn't help with testing. At all. It's good in actual cover decks, right? Like infinite fodder that eventually is just a draw 4. That's just good. But
If you'd like a chance,
no, I would not like a chance. I would like to
Extra
discard a
training?
specific card. I would like... I should remove countdown. Honestly, put in Purina Talent, why not?
extra training?
No, this is not extra training. Sugarers, stop it. Stop being police officer. Put in Sumeru Res, so if you draw it, you can put it back in the deck. No. I mean, I
This is
probably should.
destiny.
I probably should. But also there's no guarantee that if I draw it I won't get the second copy. I probably should do it though. Like for the next time, the next attempt,
Shadows of fate.
if there is one.
Final warning!
I'll take care of this. Scanning.
Let's see. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't draw you a card. It doesn't... It is actually from hand. Because it says... Because the card says, whenever it's discarded from hand, draw a card. It actually doesn't draw your card. The only character who this interacts with, the only character who this change is relevant to is Kave. Would it be so bad if they just let him draw an extra card? Like, they actually hate him. First, they didn't let him out of the basement for like 9 months, and now this. They actually just hate Kave. What the fuck? I probably should have finished the
If you'd
game,
like a
but
chance,
no, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Like, here's the thing. It is still optimal to put this card in your deck. Like, if you're gonna be running like a Countdown, Kusava kind of Kave deck, you gotta still run this card. Because, like, you can discard it from hand with Kusava. or you can use it to discard cards from your hand if you ever need to. But it's like, and it costs 3, so it's just good in that way. But yeah.
No time to lose.
Buff Frost Operative to 12 HP. She's still gonna be bad. What she needs is not 12 HP, what she needs is healing to matter in this game. Because right now it does not. The decks that heal that much, honestly, actually like to be in Bond of Life because they're siege win decks most of the time. Or they can just overheal to the point where they don't care. And decks that don't have healing just don't care. Like this is the same issue with where is it? Sarah Ireland. Like people swear by this card, but like it's so bad. Like what is Barbara? Like people are like, oh, but if they're playing Barbara, they heal for 1 and then they take 2, and it's like, really? Barbara is gonna complain about this. Barbara. The character whose decks typically like heal all of their characters for like multiple health every round. Like this is don't get me wrong, this could help, but it's like, it's the same situation. It's like, if they're healing that much, you're fucked. Just get a character who would deal more damage beforehand. Like straight up. Where is he? Where is he? If you want a cryo character who deals with healers, literally just run one of these two. Once again, you're if you want to deal with healing, the answer is, as usual, magic. The answer is magic. The answer is magic. Frost Operative is just not a good card. Or like you want cryo. You want to deal with you want to freeze. You want to do cryo. You want to. Is that what we're doing? Is that we're freezing now? Okay. The answer somehow has not changed at all. It is still magic. You want a Fatui character that is cryo, that deals with healing very well. There we go. You want Fatui resonance? There we go. The answer is always magic. It's always magic. Better than nothing? No, it's general. It is nothing. Like quick reminder. They just buffed this motherfucker. Do you think he's gonna see play? No. Baiju's the same situation. He's not gonna see any more play. Obedo is the same. He's also not gonna see play. I mean, I'm gonna be playing him, but that's because I like playing him. That's not because he's good. Beto, not gonna see any play. Who else was buffed? Noveletta, he already saw play. I don't know why they buffed him. What the fuck was the point of this? And then like, there was one more character, I forgot who. Again, doesn't see any more play. I have a practice of only having one copy of any character throughout all of my decks. I don't reuse characters I already have in a deck. Why? Why would you do that to yourself? Again, so my Mona proficiency is double my second highest character. So yeah. Like I don't know how I would live not being able to put Mona in decks. Because it's Mona. You're not skipping out on Mona in decks where Mona works. Because it's like, it's Mona. Forces me to get creative as well. Mona. Again, like this is a different thing with Mona. This is a different thing with Mona. This is a different thing. This is a different thing, but this is the same thing. This is a similar thing, but it's still somewhat different. This is a different thing with Mona. Same with her. This is a different thing that you could do with Mona. I don't recommend it, but you could. Same with him. This is a different thing with Mona. This alongside Nilo, but I already mentioned that. This is a different thing with Mona. This is a different... Again, like, Mona... like, getting... You can get creative while reusing characters. Again, like, Mona can play 3 billion different ways. Mona has had one of the earliest FTKs. Mona has been in aggro decks since the beginning of the game. Mona has been in combo decks. Mona has been in control decks even. She has been in stall. Nerf Mona to 5 HP. Here's the funny thing, that's arguably a buff. Going second, that's a buff. Because then the reflection only blocks 1 damage, so if your opponent does a skill and then another skill and kills her, then you can just look for... Then you can just put in 2 copies of I Haven't Lost Yet. Or like, even if you need a little bit more damage, Tada. You put in 2 copies of I Haven't Lost Yet, 2 copies of Tada, and you use your skill, you intentionally let her die, and you start doing the stuff you would do before on round 1. This actually accelerates her decks. Like Sayu goes faster. If you make Mona 5 HP, Sayu goes faster. Because she doesn't need Gilded to get the extra dice. She can just use I Haven't Lost Yet. And then she can get all and then she's not gonna slow down because you have like Tada. And it's like you didn't pay anything for Tada because you wanted her to die anyway. And guess what? We have a new arcane that draws you cards, and when a character dies, you get HP. Like, but yeah. Like Mona, if they make Mona 5 HP, that would be a buff. I think my most used character is Pyrolector. Interesting. Clorend with the new arcane is scary. Clorend has been scary, and I do agree though. Like the new arcane seems... New arcane and Mavoika make Clorend scarier. Like my Clorend addiction will not end. This time to make a 6th Clorend video. Let's go. I'll make it later in the patch because again, I've done so many Clorend videos, and like this is basically, this deck is my recent one. Is my most recent one, but yeah. This is Clorend is crazy. We found the #1 Mona Glazer. Trust me, there are people out there who glaze Mona more than me. Like, if you were to do a tier list of every single character in the game, like throughout time, like who's the best character throughout every single metagame, it's Mona. Mona has not left the metagame, and she has been here since the beginning, basically. Like, even if she's not in the best deck, she's in like a tier 2 or like high tier 3 deck. She's like she's... When Mona's in a bad situation, that means you're gonna have to work a little bit harder to like get wins in tournaments, you know? Like she's always gonna have a tournament viable deck. Always. There's not been a single single metagame, a single patch where she has not been in it. Every other character, like Bennett, was in everything for a while. Where is he now? He's nowhere to be seen. Mona's like the only character who's never left the metagame since the beginning. Mona's like I don't know. She's my second most played character, I think. She's my number 1. She's like double my second character. Like, I don't know how people do the community ratings every patch, and Mona is not top 5. I genuinely don't get it. Like, let me grab the community ratings, because I have them saved for a video. I was planning to do a video about it, but Mona is currently number 8, and she has gone up since last patch. She has gone up. Bennett is somehow ranked 11, and he has gone down. Bennett has not had a good deck for months. Mona is in competitively viable decks right now, and Bennett was ranked higher than her somehow. Emily's ranked higher than Mona. Emily is ranked higher than Mona. How do people manage to do that? Mona should genuinely be like a top 5 character every patch. Also, another pet deck of mine is Pyro, Lore Master, Electro Elector, and Kojo Sara with talent. What are you cooking? What are you cooking? So I'm guessing the line is you ramp on you full ramp on Lore Master, round 1. Round 2, you use Tada to get the extra point of energy. You use her burst to let her die. Then you go on Sara, you use the talent. You go on Lecter. You use the Electro to get extra energy, and then you sit on Lecter for the rest of the game. Is that what I'm hearing? Also, Lore Master talent? What the fuck? Isn't that just if she kills somebody? No, it's if after your character kills somebody while she's alive. And no, you want her to die. Storm Terror's there is in there for what? Okay, for the talent makes sense, but what the fuck? Actually, what the fuck? You want her to die? I run an Electro Elector with Setos. He's fun. Again, I'm the world's biggest Setos hater. Like, here's the thing. Is Clorend not better? Read her whole talent. It's +1 damage. Yes, I have read her talent before. I have what 27 wins on her. I've played her. Yeah. Oh, allied Electro characters get extra skill and damage bonus. Yeah, that's not. Or do you mean like this? The extra blessing? That doesn't matter. You're already getting 2 per round. Like you want. I would let her die to get I haven't lost yet. And yeah, just to get I haven't lost yet active. But like yeah, I'm the biggest Setos hater because like doesn't Cloren do the same thing he does? Like actually this is the wrong character. This is with Lecter. But like I get what you're doing with Lecter. You're giving him energy, but it's like you need to get like you're using his skill, you're swapping here, but like you need to get Even if you get an electro reaction, you need to give him 2 energy. Wouldn't you rather just start on him, get a bunch of energy for Chlorend, and then just burst on her and start having fun? Like, I don't know. It's just like every single Sethos deck seems better to me with Chlorend. It's like Chlorend is such a good character. To be fair, you wouldn't even need a Lecter. Lecter's existence in that deck is proof that Sethos sucks. It's like she does the same thing for less. I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong. I get what you mean. Sethos, when you get the burst, is fun, but like, Chlorend is a walking Sethos burst. Chlorend is a Sethos burst from the beginning of the game. Sethos Jianyun Lecter. What are we cooking? What are we cooking here? Okay, so you skill, you swap to so then Lecter's useless? Like, you skill, you swap to Jianyun, you do the swirl, you swap back to him for free, you do the skill, you get the last point of energy. Right? Like, you get it guaranteed. Isn't the whole benefit of Jianyun that you don't need to funnel any extra energy on him? Isn't the benefit that this is just the easiest way to get energy? Anyway, Tenacity also goes on Lecter as well for as well as Food Engine. On we are burning the kitchen because that just you're literally just describing a meta deck with bad cards. Like, again, since we're on the topic of Chlorend, like, you're running this, which needs multiple talents, so much investment, when this does the same thing, but this does the same thing but cooler. Like, this is an actual deck. Like, I would recommend people play this for tournaments. Like, if you were a competitive player, I recommend this. That's how good it is. Like, this should be on people's radar. And I believe recently, I don't know if it was in the winning tournament lineup, but it was like this deck was in a lineup that made it very far in Astronox. Like again, the whole thing where you don't want your decks to have repeating characters, this is what I mean. Like, you are cooking something that exists in a way cooler form. Like, trust me, this deck is really fun to play. And now with Mavoika, it's even more fun to play. This deck is awesome. And with the new Arcane, like, Chlorend can go up to like, what, 15 HP? And since you're running double soup in the deck already, she can go up to 17 max HP if you really want to, but most of the time she's obviously gonna be at around 11, 12, 13. Actually, with the Arcane it's gonna be more, but like, this deck is so good. This deck is so good. And so fun. Like, genuinely. Like, this or the Lore Master version, both incredible decks. Really fun. Really good. Like, I would probably just be running this all day if I wasn't making content. Also, speaking of making content, I didn't manage to we got caught up in conversation and I didn't manage to film games for this, so I guess this is also gonna go to tomorrow's stream. I'm gonna be cooking. I'm gonna be playing with this and I'm gonna be cooking a different deck. Which I don't know what that is, but yeah. Like maybe I cook a good version of this, but I definitely gotta finish this. So I have a Mavojka, a Sitlali, a Chaska. Okay, a Mavojka and Sitlali deck now. So I guess the next one's gonna be Chaska, yeah. But then what's after that? Am I just gonna be looping these three characters forever? I guess I am. I guess I kind of know. Project, all my fault. I mean, I chose to. I fell for the rage bait. I fell for the gambler's rage bait. Wait, you can save an empty deck? I did not know that. That's actually cool. That's actually kind of cool. Wait, do the card backs change? Like if I edit the design and I save it? I never knew this. This is actually awesome. But yeah, I got content today though. I have this for tomorrow's video. I have games of this and I have the Kave thing. I have found the Kave clip, which can probably go to a short. But yeah. I think this should be it for today though. The day has been good. The creating is contenting. The content is creating. I am creating content. I just tried to plunge. I forgot that he can't. I still don't get why they can't let him plunge to this day. Like, why don't they let him plunge like catalysts? You know? Like, why doesn't he turn into a ball of water and then plunge? Like, he can use a catalyst. Canonically, he's better with a catalyst than he is with a ball. How was the thing done? I can't do this. It was like it was attack, it was hit, aim and aim, hit, aim and yeah. I can't do it. Anyway, yeah, stream's basically over. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. good night and everything as well. Goodbye.